Good day, everyone, and welcome to the Overwatch Open Tournament, the HND Overwatch Open Tournament 2. If you look below the Twitch stream, you can see all our social links. Be sure to click them and like us and say hi on all the various platforms. We'd be happy to have you spread the word. Also, we have giveaways of a mouse and a mouse pad from Lioncast, which is our partner for this tournament, that we're super hyped about, and we really want you to get your hands on that. We're going to be giving them out as presents or as in giveaways on Saturday and Sunday. So keep your eyes peeled for that, and make sure to like and spread the word, as that is your pass to get those prizes. We'll also be ticketing out some T-shirts. You can get your hands on. They're handmade by the HND staff. They're awesome. So be sure to look out for that as well. With me today is Razor Cuts, who's going to be the brains of the cast.
Why,
And
hello
we're
there.
yeah, and so we're going to be heading into the map draft that Razor's going to talk about just now.
Yes, here we go. So basically, the map bans are quite predictable in this way, per se. I'm sure both teams did not want to play on King of the Hill because it seems there might be some individual skill disparity in both of teams, and King of the Hill maps are very individual skill dependent maps. That's why they probably avoided King of the Hill maps, and they just went with payloads. I think Numbani was decided by probably like High Noots wanted Numbani, I think, because it's a pretty good spot for Widowmaker, and Farius, the team captain of High Noots, likes to play around with Widowmaker quite a lot, and we might see some of his Widowmaker on Numbani. That's why I think they wanted to go with Numbani. For Watchpoint Gibraltar, I'm not so sure, but it was either Gibraltar or Hollywood at this point. Like, teams like to play on these kind of maps, so that would be about it.
Awesome. So now we got a little bit of feel of the map. We're going to open up a King's Row, as mentioned. And what do you have any thoughts about like what we're going to have of team compositions on King's Row, Razor?
Yeah, well, the season made quite many different changes. So now, like unlike last time, now we don't have Lucio and Zenyatta in every game. Now we have pretty much Ana and Lucio, or some kind of other different composition. As you can see, they already pretty much know what to pick, what to go with. The Ana is really ridiculously strong at the moment. She can basically get nano boosts in up to 20 seconds, maybe 30 if you're a bit slower. And the nano boost push can be very potent. And to counteract it, you usually want to have another Ana on your defense so you can sleep that Reinhardt, because when you do not have the ultimates, it's hard to stop them. I'm not sure about the Tiger Mafia picks at the moment. Like, actually, they might go with the Hanzo, but I don't think so. Like, I think they will swap things around. The High Notes looks pretty standard so far, nothing special. I mean, also Reaper is becoming more and more popular because of the Nano Boost. Reaper with Nano Boost can be very terrifying when he uses his Dead Blossom and gets the barrier from Zarya. So I think this is going to be a pretty interesting match.
So we have some breaking news. We have an AFK player on the side of High Noots, who's apparently taking a little biological break to figure out his system. So, can we bring the match back to the Smash preparation screen? Is that what we're doing?
Oh, that is very unfortunate.
All right, we're so sorry about that. I mean, sometimes the body just has its needs, and you don't communicate that clearly. Sorry about that for all the viewers, for the downlet on the beginning there. But you got to see some pics. You got to see some a little bit warm up. See some standard things from Team High Noots that I'm kind of excited about. I mean, I've played against Farius, right, on those hit scan heroes, and he is a beast, and he's just been a beast forever.
Yes, exactly.
Do you think he's gonna Do you think he's gonna be able to sort of carry that team, or do you think that the team sort of like is a team important? It's so important that he has to form around him. What do you think about that?
I don't think he has to carry, or maybe the team could form around him, but they still have to play as a team and make plays, especially on these kind of maps like hybrid payloads and payloads. It's much more about team play than individual skill. Like I said earlier, on King of the Hill, if you're individually skilled, you could carry much harder or more than per se on this kind of map. Of course, it's still possible, but I'm sure both teams will be able to work as a group, as a unit, and they will be able to do just fine. Of course, one or two players might be more noticeable or exceptional, but I still think it's going to be a team effort, and everyone has to pull its own weight to make it sure they win.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the roster of Tiger Mafia, where they have one player, gas-based, who's been playing a bunch of Ana. Now, like his other characters are not hit. Like the other characters that he's played the most are not hit scan characters. How do you feel about like the? Do you think there been a transition where hit scan players have to have been transitioned from DPS over into like the support role, or has that happened at all? Do you think?
Well, I want to quickly correct you. Ana actually does have projectiles when she's using her fire, like the
That's
left
correct,
click.
yes.
When she's scoping, it's hit scan. So technically, he still has projectiles, and as a Ana, you don't have to scope all the time. For medium range and even long range, for like something big as a Reinhardt, you can pull off with left click. It is possible. Of course,
Awesome.
sniping is as well good, but his picks, like he plays Zenyatta, Lucio, Ana, pretty cool, normal support, nothing special at the moment.
Yeah.
Anything else, Robert?
No, I'm just looking over these teams here, and they are pretty interesting. I mean, they've got some strong characters in all lineups, and the high ranking team, the high ranking member of Tiger Mafia is obviously Tauba with a high rank of 3,500, and he's played a lot of Genji. And I know you've played with teams before.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I mean, do you think? Like, what characters do you think we're going to see from him in this tournament?
I would expect, obviously, his Genji and possibly Reaper. He likes to play Reaper as well, and Reaper now is becoming more and more meta. Here, the game actually started.
Oh yeah, we're loading back in, guys.
Yeah.
Look at that. We might get to see some plays today after all. Now, let's see. We're loading in again, and now as the teams are solidifying in their picks, we can just bring it back to you for the commentary on those, of course.
Okay. So basically,
what do you feel about? So I mean, we didn't get to talk much about the map. What do you feel about King's Row as a map?
Well, King's Row as a map, the difficulty can usually be on the first point A, which team like sometimes you can get the full hold on it. It is possible. And then you have a much easier time. Well, like when you're the attack, you only have to get the point to win the game. However, there are also other choke points, especially after the first point, around on the street level. That's where you can also bunker up and delay it quite well, especially if you have something like a Mei and things to basically delay their win. You don't even like, of course you want to kill them, but you can also make sure it's delayed and get a good time if you're not confident into getting like a full team wipe or something. But so far, yeah. Robert?
No, I'm just noting that the Farias has his shit in order. You know, you gotta have that spray, that emote, and that voice line ready to as we go. And now, what do you think about these picks here, Razor?
Well, the picks, the picks so far are pretty standard nowadays. Like it's nothing exceptional. Hanzus are played quite a lot in King's Row on attack for some reason, even at really high-end tournaments they are. I'm not sure myself why, however the both Ana sides, it's pretty much obvious because they want to get the nano boost as fast as they can and get to the point. Get the point, and one team wants to defend it with nano boost.
And here we go, we're starting to lead in with like some feelers from both teams, or they haven't gone up the the traditional back route and up on the high ground. They're trying to wrap around that statue and get in on point A. It looks like the team High Noots is just sort of backing up a little bit there, backing up the point. Now we see Eye on Your Face going in with the charge and connecting with the Reinhardt from on Traffy, and we're backing up a little bit here. Now we haven't really seen a solid connection here. What do you think the teams are trying to do in this situation?
Get nano boost as quickly as possible. High Noots have nano boost first. This might be better for them.
Oh, there we go. Traffy going in with the nano boost, slamming his hammer around, trying to get that Zarya down. And it looks like, oh, he's gonna be slipped. Delayed. Still an important action to get for Team Tiger Mafia. Traffy's back up again, and even a sound barrier from Bonnie. Countered immediately from High Noots, and we have ult slamming down in all directions, as well as a nano boost on the Zarya from Tiger Mafia. It looks like Team High Noots is going to hold this defense just for this.
They managed to stabilize it because one of the primary reasons is that at first they were just poking each other. They were basically taking damage as much as they could, and Anas were trying to get the ultimate as fast as possible. And High Noots were able to get the ultimate first, and because of that they had a massive advantage. And they will try again with nano boost.
Oh yeah, they're gonna break in hardcore now, trying to go for that overnumbered push. You see that the defenders are still struggling in to get in the point. They're pushed up a little bit. Do you think they might just give up the point here? Oh no, no, no. Traffy is going in for the slam. Backing up into the building again after getting connected with a charge. Super smart play. I love that. Hammer going down. I know your face. And just going in there, slamming around, taking down the Reaper and the Ana. And we look like Team Tiger Mafia is going to solidify this point.
Yeah, the problem, it seems, for High Notes, they were slightly spread around. Like, their McCree, Farius, was on upper balcony, and he tried to high noon, but that way he was very vulnerable for a counter attack and to get himself killed. And that's what happened. They were basically fighting 4 versus 6, and it was very hard for High Notes to hold it that way. But now they might be able to hold it at the street level. They haven't changed anything, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Do you think like most teams, do they prefer to catch around the corner here, around like the bend, or up on the high ground? Where do people prefer to?
Around the corner usually.
Oh, there you go, Traffy with a nano boost, slamming in, and countered immediately by the opposing Reinhardt with a nano boost. Blaze going in for the Death Blossom, but getting slammed down into the ground, and we see a Nova Bomb slamming down to capture the Team High Notes. And they're being pushed off and back and dying altogether, which is a sad, sad fate.
Exactly, they're delaying their deaths, so they cannot regroup. It's very hard for them to regroup as a 6-man unit and contest this point. And another thing you have to note is that Tiger Mafia now has quite many ultimates as well available, both offensive ultimates, so they can go for another offense if need be. But like I said, the High Notes will not be able to group up as a 6-man unit in time. Actually, now they might have a chance because they got to be.
Do you think that you're going to go in for this? Oh no! Team Tiger Mafia is getting them, beating them to the point, pushing in, and making sure the High Notes cannot make a counteraction there.
Exactly, with their offensive ultimates, they still have room for ultimate for the next team fight if need be.
You see, Graviton Surge from Danikal is ready, as well as Ananas with that sound barrier. So you have the defensive ults and defensive on Team High as well that we may see coming out and making some swing plays here.
Yeah, but it's possible for High Notes to basically hold this. They have 5 ults.
Oh, look at that Tau! Nano boosted going in with the Death Blossom and managing only to catch one player before Wraith forming in to try to escape. Nano boost on Traffy to counter, and we have some melee going in around the point here. No real team fight, just like individual players slamming around each other. The Team Tiger Mafia centered around the payload and pushing consistently all through that fight.
Exactly, it seems
like we're going to see Tiger Mafia cementing on this. Look at that, the Graviton Surge, catching all of them, but with no real follow-up. Even so, managed to take down Tach and Bunny on McCree and Lucio, and we see a counter push. And
well, the High Notes managed to stabilize it now, so it is possible for them to hold this point for quite a while. It's not impossible. However,
the most central point in like holding this those last meters.
Yeah, it is kind of easier because your spawn is much closer to the payload than the attackers at this point. That's why it is possible to hold it. However, Tiger Mafia is doing pretty well as a cohesive unit.
Oh, there we go, another bomb going down for the Tiger Mafia, slamming down, but with both Ana ults going off. Traffy's deep inside Tiger Mafia, which is not a euphemism, thank God. He was trying to back off and keep his life intact, not going so well for him, he's trying so hard. Slam jam from I Know Your Face, taking down a couple team members from High Noots, finally going down to Ana, as far as I know. Well, I didn't see Danikal fighting his heart out on Zarya, on the point, trying to keep his team in position, holding out just as long as he can, laying down that Graviton Surge. And there we go, Traffy coming in with this charge, respawning to get into the match again. And Taub getting knocked off the map! Man.
No, I think he suicided, so he gets to respawn.
Oh, you know, see, that's why you're the color, and I'm just a play-by-play.
Yeah, no problem. However, like, High Notes managed to stabilize it again thanks to Graviton Surge. They were able to stabilize it, and also Nano Boost to Fantasy allowed them to hold the point. However, it seems High Notes is splitting quite often, and that can be very disastrous. Like, Reinhardt Nano Boosted is very potent, but if he doesn't have healing backed up by Ana, he will drop down rather quickly.
Oh yeah, just out of position, he just gets focused and gets taken down. Now Taub is trying to go after Farius and that Ana, trying to dislodge them from their team. Because that's really central, like against this Ana, right? If you get that takedown, if you get to harass her out of her team position, you're in a strong position. And let's see Tak coming in from the side to side here with High Noon, managing to take down only Farius, but that's a strong pick nonetheless. And now we have a flank from both edges here from the Tiger Mafia. Ironface going in with the charge, going after Ananas. Getting that support pick would be so strong right now. Danikal on the Zarya, trying to hold out on the point, but get stunned and taken down by McCree by Tak. Taub is on the march. Swift striking in to finish off. Ananas gets taken down, and then we see Blaze basically fighting for his life. Dragon Blade gets taken out on the point. Dan backing it back now with the on D.Va, just trying to hold out, man, for as long as they can. Gets taken out of the mech. And
they want to get it overtime.
Fight. They're trying to hold out for so long, and look at that, just streaming in on high-speed characters, making sure that this point is contested for as long as possible. And there we go. We have the first round done.
Exactly. Time-wise, it was pretty well held by High Notes. However, it seems the biggest mistake of High Notes was they're splitting up. So often, they were getting split up, especially their front line and back line were splitting up so much that the opposing Tiger Mafia was able just to go in between, behind their lines, and get the supports easily. I don't think Genji was contested much, Tob wasn't contested much, and he was like able to do things. And also about nano boosts and Reapers, even if the Reaper doesn't get the fancy 4K kill, it's still pretty solid. Like even if you get only one kill, like if it's 4th kill, it can also like net you an immense advantage, or just to zone them out as well.
Yeah.
Because at that moment they were still pushing the payload forward, and it was all good in that regard.
Awesome. So we're leading into the second round here, where Team High Noots is going to be on the attack. What do you feel about Team High Noots' pick so far?
So far, I'm not sure if they're gonna go with Hanzo, because I think first, like we said earlier, it is a hit scan player more or less.
Yeah,
he might go with his McCree or even Widowmaker and try to snipe something down here, but I'm not sure so far. But Hanzo can work because you have Scatter Arrow, which you can get a really nice pick off. Like you can really pick off for a team fight and make it 6 versus 5, and then just go commence and fight. I'm not sure either about D.Va pick, because at the moment, like Ana doesn't have anything to boost in High Noots. Like Fantasy, well, he could boost the Monkey, I guess, but Reinhardt boosted can be much more potent per se. And also in this point of Kingzor, you kind of want to have a Reinhardt shield to have some cover when you're pushing in, because however, because they do not have a reliable shield, they might take more damage, and Fantasy might be able to charge his nano boost much faster than Tiger Mafia. Because also last game they were able to get nano boost much faster than Tiger Mafia, so we'll see how it goes right now.
Looking at Danikal on that Zarya, he is pretty strong, knows how to position those shields when it's needed and not just spamming them all willy-nilly, as you see a lot in quick play. And Traffy going in. Unfortunately, the shield did get taken down immediately, absolutely shredded. And now we have the numbers in favor of Team Tiger Mafia.
Yeah, they're gonna team them up now, probably.
Oh yeah. But let's hope they don't get too aggressive here. Getting out of position, getting beyond that choke can be fatal as you sort of are overstretched. It looks like they're gonna take that advice. Oh, the McCree gets picked, taken out.
Yeah, that was
just
pretty
the fear
good.
I had.
Exactly, because they have a much longer way to go to defense. So High Noots can capitalize on this pickoff. However, they're not. They might probably go in right now, because McCree is not yet in position. Yeah, they're going in for a 6.
There we go, Traffy in on the team there, zapping around with his Tesla gun and going into the primal rage, making sure the position is disrupted as much as possible. And they made it. And now High Noots gets caught in the Graviton Surge with no ults to back it up. However, look at that waste of ultimates from Team Tiger Mafia.
They might.
It was a little bit excessive.
Maybe yes, no. However, there was one clear thing that I noticed. The Reaper was able to flank from behind, from the hotel room, and get behind them to get a nice dead blossom while there was the Graviton. Perhaps he could just left click and not the Graviton. Another team fight.
Oh, there we go. A Traffy with that boost on him. Gets stunned, but is still being able to push down on the back line. Danikal on the Zarya, getting pushed out back by Talon and taken out, and now lies cold on the ground. And it looks like Ironface with that hammer slapping around makes for a strong position. And High Noots still not being able to get in on this point.
Exactly, it is really unfortunate because High Noots did have more ultimates than Tiger Mafia, and this was the chance to get in. However, it seems Danekol of High Noots was not able to pull off his Graviton Surge, which could change the tide of the game. But however, they might try to go for it right now. But I noticed that High Noots might be slightly less coordinated than Tiger Mafia, because when the Winston is jumping in, like you want your whole team to jump in right away, so Winston gets some leeway.
There we go. Chappie, as we see jumping in, gets shielded, and now we have ults going off in all directions, slamming down, taking lives, and making sure mothers will cry tonight. Farius on that, Hanzo slapping around arrows, gets taken down by Reaper, and now Taub is having a field day here with kills all left and right, and High Noots again being thwarted for the point capture.
Yeah, this time they wanted to combine Graviton Surge and Dragon Strike, which is the ultimate ability of Hanzo, for a sure team wipe, like sure team kill. However, they were not able to kill much with it. Like, I think he got only 2 players in a Graviton, unfortunately.
And now Tiger Mafia is back on point. Traffic goes in again, gets shielded, doesn't commit entirely. There we go, with the Ana boost. Now we might see some action. Oh, Death Blossom from Taub on that Reaper. Really strong. Gets reflected, but still alive, pushing around, getting Blaze on the Genji, taking him down, putting him in the ground. And still, Primal Rage going on Chappie, gets knocked down and out. And that's still a loss for High Noots, man.
Not yet, they have one more last push. However, looking by the ultimates, it looks very bad for High Noots. Tiger Mafia does have more ultimates available. Also, Zarya will have pretty shortly, DK will have his Graviton Surge. And High Noots only have basically the Dragon Blade from Blaze, so it doesn't look good for them.
Look at Taub's hiding around there, going in, getting the Earth Shatter down, capitalized, following up with High Noon from the higher ground. Really strong play. Chappie's still alive, as is Blaze, gets taken down there, Chappie, and Blaze goes down. Overtime is ticking, and it looks like High Noots are not going to be able to make it back to the point, and the round is over.
Yes. However,
how do you feel about that match there? How do you feel about Tiger Mafia as a team now?
Tiger Mafia as a team, it seems they're working much more cohesively than High Noots. They're able to get what they want. Also, their positioning seems to be much more better. High Noots is quite splitting too many times, or not following it up with the Winston, because when Winston goes in on the back line, you want your whole team to attack the front, go in, because if the Winston goes alone and your team does not follow up, the Winston is gonna get shredded quickly, just like we seen earlier when High Noots was trying to attack, get in.
Oh yeah, looking at that play of the game as well was fantastic. Danikal was really strong on that Zarya.
Yeah, his Gravitons, yes, his Gravitons were able to delay and hold the defensive point of High Noots' last point for quite some time. Both of his Gravitons twice made sure Tiger Mafia wiped, or like were getting killed afterwards, displaced, and they were able to get in.
Yeah. So how many, as Zarya, and what do you feel like are the main differences of Zarya between quick play and like high level competitive play as a character?
In quick play or high competitive play, well, the difference is usually about the aim. It comes down to aiming and game understanding, game sense, and even some kind of knowledge, because a good Zarya with decent aim will always be able to left click, use her tracking beam to track on people, deal constant damage, and also you'll be staying at the high charge because you'll know when or what to shield and to save as many people lives as possible with your shielding, or just protecting them while they're using some kind of ultimates like Reaper, Dead Blossom, McCree, Deadeye, which is High Noon, and etc. So I would say if you want to become a good Zarya, you have to have a pretty solid game understanding of the game and somewhat solid tracking game, so you can actually track with the left click. And you want to keep your charge at 50 or higher as much as possible, so you can do damage. At 0 charge, you basically do very minuscule damage. And
a little bit of tickling on the side there.
Yes, ask.
So now that we're between games, remember to say hi to your friends, tweet this out, make sure that we get the hype going, because this team is nothing without you viewers. Making sure that we get some hype around, get the love spread around for all these amazing teams that have turned out and are just clashing for your viewing pleasure. Now we're gonna head into the next map now. Now really soon.
Yeah, it seems Sinos decided to play on Numbani. Like I'm sure.
All right, we're looking at Numbani now from an aerial view. What do you think about Numbani as a map here, Razor?
I think Normandus is a very favorable map if you want to play snipers or even Soldier 76. Soldier 76 on defense can be played even at high level play because you can just be on the high ground, balcony, and shoot everything from above or even ground. And that's why it can be quite used often at some time. And also Widowmaker on an offense can be very potent here because it's a very big open space and she can get nice pickoffs. So I would expect a Widowmaker from Various of high Noots, and it wouldn't surprise me at this point.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now, looking back at like the Overwatch Open tournament that ran last weekend, I mean, I gotta see. I saw some really cool plays from, amongst others, the team NRG, which had some cool Bastion plays and that kind of high level weirdness. Do you think we're gonna see any kind of that, any of those compositions this round?
I would say yes and no. It seems usually when there's something on the line, people want to play safe as much as possible, unless if they're really confident with what they're doing. Of course, you can play some weird oddball like a Bastion, but you need your whole team to work on it near perfectly to pull it off. Like any slight mistake with such picks, it can be a very big disaster, and that's why I'm very sure both teams will try to play as much possible safe and standard, especially when there's something on the line.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at Tiger Mafia on its attack. What do you feel about Tiger Mafia's picks here?
I'm surprised. Well, I'm not actually. Just want to interrupt quickly about Hanzo on Ferris. Like, they are defending. Sure. I'm really surprised they decided to play a defensive Hanzo. Like, usually you only play Hanzos on offense to get those pick-offs and be able to get an advantage 6 versus 5 and go for it. But they really decided to go with Hanzo on defense. So that might be an oddball pick right here, and we'll see how it goes. The offense of Tiger Mafia looks pretty solid. They could also run triple tank if they wanted. It seems slightly they have like a mix of a dive comp. However, they still have that McCree, which is not really good for a dive comp. Like if they just replace McCree with anything else, like even Zarya, like go triple tank or just the Reaper, something to push in your face with the Lucio speed boost, it might be better. However, this could work just as fine.
That's it, going underneath, being out of position. Oh, there we go. Chappy with the fire strike getting down. We have connections on the point here all around. Eye on your face, really low on the HP. And as you say, out that McCree gets taken out, not really suited for that tactic. And Trappy just pursuing Monkey. Oh shit, sorry Winston. With the hammer there.
Exactly.
There's range innocuousms that just lie underneath there, and for all of you who bother about those things, I'm sorry to have you experience that. What do you feel about that first clash there, Razor?
Well, now they just got the pick off on Blaze of high Noots, and they are only 6 versus 5, and this doesn't...
Oh, there we go, Trappy with the getting nano boosted and pushing into the team. Getting slapped, unfortunately, and it's a bit out of position there. Gets the Earth Shatter, slapping around with a big-ass hammer, and taking out almost the entirety of the Tiger Mafia there.
Yes, they basically managed to stabilize. Yes, High Noots was able to stabilize even when they were at a one-man disadvantage because of Nano Boost and Traffy Earth Shatter, which is Reinhardt. And he was able to basically stabilize the game, and they can have a nice hold again. However, the first attack of Tiger Mafia was pretty impressive to go in the house, like beneath them, and just come from...
Oh, there we go. Farius being taken out on the sidelines there, following up with a Nano Boost on Ion Refrain from Reinhardt. This is a good and coordinated attack. I like this a lot. Traffy can probably get slammed down. He's a little bit out of position. Ah! Wow! Spirit Wolves coming out from the sidelines there.
It might hit something.
It might hit something. This could be good. Ooh, a little bit belated sound barrier there. Danica slapping down the Graviton Surge. Winston, however, puts down the energy shield to shield his teammates from the attacks. Looks to be successful, and this attack might just go well for Tiger Mafia.
There are 4 of them. They might be able to contest, but they're at the man disadvantage.
They are. Chaffee going in, catching Tuck in that charge. Fortunately, not being able to finish that. And now we see the point is being captured, and Tiger Mafia is pursuing High Noots down the road there, pushing up that dead eye, trying to get some picks, zoning them out hardcore.
Exactly, there are 2 clear mistakes that High Noots have made here. Is first, like, the point was already lost and they started to waste ultimates like Graviton Surge, and also they started to try to contest it when they were not at an advantage at all, and because of that now they're back spawned all the way back, and actually, no, they did respawn forward, so it seems to be all right. They might be able to hold around the bus right now.
There we go. Wow, look at that top on that Genji. He is being strong at the moment. He's just pushing around and making sure, like, creating disruptions and making sure that Noots can never rest on that. Oh, there we go. Ultimate firing around. Traffy being nano boosted. Out your Faust being nano boosted. There are hammers all around, and this is a complete mayhem. This is a melee. What is this? This doesn't even look like a team fight. Iron Face is like still in the middle of it, fighting around. Blaze being caught out of position there.
This looks like a slaughter.
This is just murder, man. Blaze is still alive, but still hanging around there.
He
trying
must
to get
leave.
them. Ooh, challenging Blaze. And this might look yeah, well, that's
This
gonna
is
go
very
well for him.
bad for High Notes, because now they're only 5 men and they won't be able to regroup a 6 man in time. I mean, they will be, however, they will get a nice free push over the corner. And usually around this corner it is hardest to push in, usually, like
Now
you
look
can
at
really
we
bunker
got
up.
an interesting switch here. Danikel on Roadhog of that Zarya, and Farius on Bastion. What do you feel about that?
I mean, it could work, but these
Farius
guys...
gets shredded, unfortunately. Iron Face going in a little bit prematurely there, I feel like. Ananas boosting his team up, trying to create the defense. Blaze with the Dragon Blade, trying to go for some picks, making sure that team hold out this last central point here.
They stabilized it.
Oh yeah. TK now on Diva as well, and we see Farius switched back to McCree, which has been his staple of his persona last season.
You have to keep in mind that now Tiger Mafia has quite many ultimates available compared to High Notes, and they might be able to push this through quite just fine.
Look at that
However,
fragmented push, like both above and under the bridge.
Yeah, the splitting up thing might not be really good, because if you get picked off, there's an immediate advantage for the opposing team.
Look at that coordination with the sound barrier, Dragon Blade, and Nano Boost slamming in, but not being able to entirely make contact.
And High Noon as well.
Traffy going in with a Nano Boost, gets stunned, and is completely out of his team there, gets taken out easily, and now we only have a couple of members left with High Noots to hold this last point, and they are severely pressed to hold it. Like, Danikel trying to pursue on with Winston here, jumping out just barely, being able to dislodge himself of that stun. Iron Face getting bumped into the sky, but still swinging the hammer heroically. Taub fracturing in and out, trying to get those picks, trying to get that contest out of match. Pursuing Ananas as hard as he can. Getting those support picks are so crucial for every one of these team fights. Farius with a dead eye, slamming out the bullets. Fortunately, did not manage to catch anyone there. It seemed like he gets picked off himself. And now Ananas is the only remaining member on the point. He picked up and Danikel falls in again! And look at that, there's a High Noon coming in from the sideline, as well as another sound barrier and a Graviton Surge. This is just a savage fight that Tiger Mafia ends up taking. Wow, what a fight. That was a prolonged last push there.
Yeah, they were delaying quite a while, however, it was very in Tiger Mafia's advantage favor, because on the last push they had way more ultimates available than High Notes, and they were just able to overpower them. They had High Noon, Nano Boost, I think it was also Earth Shatter, Graviton Surge. They were just like, we go in,
chaining them
you
most,
can't do much about it. They had way too, like, I think they had 4 or 5 ultimates available. Meanwhile, High Notes only had 2 ultimates, and there's not much they could do. They just overpowered them and made it like in their advantage from the get-go, and they were just trying to delay as much as possible. Ananas was doing a pretty well job delaying on the payload.
He stayed alive a long time,
long time. So Winston and Reinhardt were able to contest it and go for it. However, now Farius decided to go with his Widowmaker on attack. We'll see how it goes. He's pretty good with it, so I suspect this might help them quite a lot. However, Tiger Mafia might be prepared for such things. They probably know he plays Widowmaker and will play around it perhaps.
However, we might see like an easy pickup of Winston after this additional engagement. Like the Roadhog is strong, but it might not be the best choice against
At the moment,
Widowmaker.
They have Reaper, they have Hog, they have nothing that jumps on the Widow. At the moment, if Widow is like on the balcony, far away from them, The only thing that can reliably hit her is Ana, but Ana and Widowmaker, usually Widowmaker will always win because she just needs one headshot. Meanwhile, Ana needs many more shots to get the kill. And also Ana needs to be healing, not doing damage. That's why, yeah, the healing is much more potent than her damage. I mean, her damage is still good, but you want to heal as much as possible your teammates. And another thing is, they will probably, like you said, they will probably swap to a Winston, maybe even a Genji, so they can both jump on Widowmaker and get her out. But we'll see what they will do now. Widowmaker is trying to get in position.
Oh yeah, trying to get.
He's trying to scout where they are.
Getting the pot shots off, the hook slamming down, and then we see Noots being on the point, but they're absolutely being outflanked from all angles here. It's hard, they can't really seem to pick an angle to where to focus. And this does not look like a solid engagement for Noots just now.
Well, they got...
Go ahead, Razor. Let me hear your voice, man.
No, just fine. I thought they would get the pick on the point at least. But they did not. So.
But this is not really good for Noots. They've been getting picked off one by one here. But okay, so I think like as an amateur here, looking at this defense from Tiger Mafia looks amazing. That multi-pronged position on the high ground, super good.
Yes, however, the one fundamental flaw or mistake in Noots play is whenever you play with a Widowmaker, you don't want to push in like this at the start. You want to fight a poke war and let your Widowmaker try to get the pick off or pressure them.
And look at that challenging Farius on top of that boss. Wow. And now Farius has to back off as his team goes in on the point. Really unfortunate. We see Deadeye and an boost going off for Tiger Mafia, zoning out that point perfectly. And getting a delayed pick on the Danikal with that Zarya.
Exactly. The thing is, they wanted the Widow was good on the first push. However, the mistake Noots have done is to go 5-man unit push in, Widow wait behind before they got the pick off. If Widow got the pick off first or was able to pressure them, like get someone really low or more of them low health or any kind of pressure, just zoning them out, that's when the 5-man unit of Noots will push in.
They look and see Farius switching off that Widow into McCree.
Yes,
because a terrible choice.
Because of top Genji now.
Oh yeah. We see Blaze on the Genji trying to challenge Tiger Mafia from the side there. Traffy slamming his hammer down and protecting his team as hard as well as he can. Sound barrier going up for Bunny and cements that hold super well for Tiger Mafia. What do you think? What do you think Noots needs to do here to break through this defense?
Well, at the moment for Noots in ultimates charges wise, it looks pretty good. They have so many ultimates available. They haven't used much, and Tiger Mafia used quite many ultimates. They will have nano boost, but that's about it. If they push with all of their ultimates right now, they should be able to get the point.
Oh, yeah,
however, the positioning is very important. If they're picked off or spread too much, even if they have all these kind of ultimates, it might not work around. And the positioning of Tiger Mafia is pretty strong. They both hold high grounds, and also Noots are not playing anything that can like.
Ooh, the hook on Traffy. Now we see. I don't know, man. I don't like going down the main route here when the teams are like opposing team spread up there. See, I know your face being Ana boosted with a nano boost, slamming in, try and capture the backline there. Farius challenging with the stun. And I know Farius has to back off and into the point. Fantasy on that Zenyatta, trying to capture and get some picks in. And this looks like the moment for Noots on the first point. Taub is trying as hard as he can to keep this point for himself. Dragon Blade swing down in all directions. Look at that, getting picks, and now we might see the magical return of Tiger Mafia. No.
Oh,
they better hold off. Oh yeah. They're holding
This was very expected from Noots, like I said earlier, because they have 5 ultimates available, and Tiger Mafia only had 1 ultimate. So in that kind of regard, in team fights, your team should be much more potent and be able to get kills. But like you said, Noots had to blow all of their ultimates to be able just to get the point. And even that was very messy, not like very clean.
Oh yeah.
So it doesn't look good in the long run for Noots against Tiger Mafia.
Man, I gotta say, I'm a really big fan of like the positioning and feeling of the team Tiger Mafia. They're really strong at keeping that high ground all to themselves and poking down in directions where they're really unfavorable for Noots to engage in.
Yeah, they exactly know when to fight, when not to fight, as well. It looks like.
Oh yeah, the whole hog coming in from TK, pushing the entirety of High Noots away from the point, being followed up with a sound barrier, and Trappy even being caught in a charge from Underface. And this is, again, High Noots gets fragmented by this attack. Pushed out, and are not able to form a central core that which to protect and attack from.
Yes, however, there was one thing about Tiger Mafia that could make them put the disadvantages when High Noots were retreating back to the buildings or around the corners, basically. Ana was not like in their line of sight anymore, and Ana was unable to heal teammates of Tiger Mafia, which is gas-based, and he was not able to heal everyone anymore, and that was the opportunity for High Noots to maybe get the kill.
Look at that Dragon Blade going out. Oh! Gas-based with that preventive nano boost, just to get it off, make sure to get it off, even though she might get picked off. Now, Underface gets nano boosted and slams in, passes over the opportunity to get amazing kills, but is still a presence in there. Fantasy with the Transcendence on the point, trying to keep his teammates alive, trying to make sure that TK goes down in a timely manner. That Roadhog is so meaty, but still falls in a delayed action there.
Exactly. The surprising part is the Reinhardt I own your face from Tiger Mafia was actually able to get a nice pick off with his charge in one of the supports of High Noots, and I thought it would be really advantageous for Tiger Mafia. However, down call of High Noots, Zarya was able to zone the support player of Tiger Mafia, which was Lucio, and they were just able to get a nice team fight there.
Danical with a hook on top, but unfortunately unable to finish off with that headshot that is required from your gun there. And now Tak trying to zone out High Noots with that dead eye, and makes sure, let me push them a little bit back. Taub is in there creating some diversions as well. This as well is like a little bit of fractioned action here. Three angles coming in from Tiger Mafia, and wow, look at that. Farius gets taken out inside the dead eye.
Yeah,
Even so,
it might be
this push looks pretty strong.
Yes, it does. They might be able to get this after all.
Man, I want to see, like, Transcendence needs to pop out as this engagement comes up. As that team really connect from Fantasy.
He's waiting for the nano boost.
There we go. He didn't wait for it, but I still like it. And nano boost comes up from on the Tracer that we just got switched into. Underface like charging in. We now have really speedy characters on the team Tiger Mafia here, trying to get in there as fast as possible and create mayhem and just disrupt the time. Oh, look at that. Time has been called. And this is game for Tiger Mafia. 2 out of 2. 2 for 2. Nothing out of the blue.
Exactly.
I mean, there's no contest there. Looks like, yeah. Team High Noots are all out.
Yeah, exactly. It is really unfortunate for High Noots. However, in the last push, it seems when Farius McCree of High Noots used his ultimate, the High Noon Deadeye, he was not able to get shielded from his own teammate Trafi. Shielded since they were like not in proper position. He wasn't shielded, and that's why he got killed before he could pull the trigger and maybe get a pick or two. And that was really unfortunate in that regard.
Really unfortunate, yeah, absolutely.
I think Tiger Mafia did have a really strong showing. They were doing pretty well. However, there were some flops in Tiger Mafia, which that's why High Noots were getting more deeper and deeper, I think. However, overall, I think Tiger Mafia had a pretty strong showing. They of course, everybody has some kind of weaknesses, but that's for teams to figure it out.
Oh yeah.
And I still think it was a pretty solid game. I wish it went to a third map. I hope today or tomorrow we'll get some third map games.
Oh yeah,
last tournament,
I mean, we have the curse
2 maps, yeah.
From tournament 1, where we didn't get to see the third map before like way into the tournament. I mean, this was also really close. I mean, the time was just like, come on, just the down to the nail for that payload push. I mean, and I gotta say, I mean, it's good to see the teams being sort of even on it. And I think that High Noots can come back stronger if they just work on the coordination and just some fundamental things about the positioning around the map, getting to know those high grounds and those avenues for attack and defense.
Yeah, well, on Numbani, usually the defending team always wants to establish some kind of high ground on the right side balcony if you're looking from defender perspective of view. However, in that regard, like you've seen from Tiger Mafia, when they went beneath them, they basically wanted to go on the stairs and get the high ground themselves, or just go all the way around up the balcony to establish high ground control. In that way, you can negate the high ground presence of the defensive team as an attacker. However, if you play with dive comp like Winston, Genji, things that can jump over vertically, then you can just also get on the high ground and try to pick off the support quickly who's there, and
All right.
then for the
Well,
rest team to go in.
we're now gonna switch over and get prepared to nerdRage.pro versus Mercenaries just some few minutes at 1900 CEST. So my name is Robert. I've been here with Racer Cuts, and
Thank
we're
you.
gonna see you just in 10 minutes for the next match. We hope you're still hyped and stick around for that. Thank you so much for watching. welcome back to the show. My name is still Robert, but I've changed out razor cuts for the younger, more attractive model. Don't tell him I said that. Welcome to say hi to Link.
Hello, everyone. You might have seen
Fantastic.
me in the earlier, Robbie.
Good to see you. Good to see you. So
Yeah.
we're now looking at the brackets for the tournament, and we've got the first two matches have gone out. Team High Noots got knocked out by Tiger Mafia, and Tribunal Esports knocked Team Irish down to the knocked out. That was the wrong terminology. They got knocked down to the loser brackets because we have those. So we're gonna have today. We're going to have nerdRage.pro versus the Mercenaries. It's going to be coming up just some few minutes. We're getting the teams set up and ready and cozy. Now, did you watch the first match, Link?
I did, yeah.
All right, how did you feel about that?
I don't know, because the seeds seemed very close, so I was expecting a little bit of a closer game. High Noots did seem to me kind of disorganized at the moment. They weren't really coordinated as such, as Razor has pointed out before.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I mean, what did you like about the Tiger Mafia team?
Tiger Mafia, I really loved how Taub just dove in without any fear. He could pick off, get behind get a tank, Reinhardt's shield, get in, do some damage, and then just pop right back out without any risk of anything, because his team had his back. That sort of coordination I thought was missing in the High Noots, because you saw all the time Traffy dove in as Winston or Reinhardt, and he just got focused down immediately because no one else was there to back him up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I mean, we know Razor from previous tournaments. He's been a staple in our competitive scene. What's your experience? What do you play? What do you enjoy when you're doing things like?
Well, I'm a support main most of the time. I flex between Lucio and Zenyatta. Razorcuts, I've played against him in the first tournament, which was quite the experience.
I can imagine. Yeah, he's pretty.
He's fearsome.
I mean, okay, so this is kind of funny because like listening to Razor when we're casting, he's such a chill and down to earth guy. But that guy, I mean, he goes competitive. He goes balls to the wall. I mean, winning is what he does, which is kind of cool. Like a little bit of personality transformation there. Now we've got the teams in the lobby now, and we're getting ready to get into getting to the match now. So have you looked at the teams at all there, Lick?
Well, yeah, I've watched a couple of tournaments of nerdRage.pro, and well, it's in the name there. They're a pro team. They are very tightly oiled, not well oiled, tightly organized team.
Some expressions getting mixed up there. I like it. Tightly oiled sounds like just what this tournament's about. Tight oiled. Okay, so we're just gonna. The fucking game is gonna happen. But listen up, guys. We're on social media, so I'm gonna be obnoxious for 2 seconds here and spew out the bullshit that you hear on every tournament, which is they fucking click the like buttons and the share buttons. And if you do that, you're eligible for some prizes tomorrow, which is like a really, really nice mouse from Lioncast that we're partnered with. In case you don't want it, I mean, you're gonna get really, really, really sick of hearing me say that. But don't worry about it, man. We're gonna get through it together. So, back to the teams. nerdRage.pro games, awesome. What do you think?
Sorry, what was that?
I'm asking, what do you think about their teams? What do you like about their action in the tournaments?
Their action. Well, there's not really much more to say. I know that Emo is a very good Reinhardt. He's just all around solid. There's no one really who does the lone wolf sort of thing and gets punished for it. They all stay together, they keep each other alive, and they protect each other.
Oh yeah, like I also see that King JC. He's also in the match. Yeah, he is. King JC is playing that Ana, which we've been seeing as a staple there, and I reckon now we're gonna get some hands of the map. So how do you feel about King's Row? We talked about it a little bit before with Razor, but how do you feel about King's Row as a map, Link?
King's Row is sort of just the staple for tournaments because it's one of the most balanced ones, really. The first choke is quite good to hold, but there's also a couple of flanks around, so it's just nice in that respect. So you can either full hold, as we saw in the first match, or you can blitz through as well. So,
absolutely. Yeah, I mean, we saw that from the first game as well. first tournament was colored by teams going up into that first house, up and down into the point, or up around and flanking. Now, but in our first match, we saw people going through that central vein and into point A, more like with a little bit more direct route, or flanking around the statue. What do you feel about like those two avenues there?
Well, it all depends on where the defending team are holding, because most of the time you see them hang a little bit further back than the choke, because it's just quite easy to get picked off by the attacking team because their spawn is so close. So most
Fantastic. So now we're like heading into the match. We're looking at which teams that are set up here, and we have Team nerdRage.pro as the aggressors. And what do you think about those team picks there, Link?
Well, the picks. I'm looking at the Hansa right here, and I'm kind of excited.
Oh yeah, we were all excited about like getting those solid picks. I mean, getting those pickoffs can be really, really strong. What do you feel about the defenders?
Defenders, Roadhog will be quite nice just for another early pick, as the Hansa is on the offense. But if you can get it, just bring them through the choke, as it's trying to do now. It can be very interesting because you can get a really solid push.
I never see like nerdRage.pro already going in on the point there, pushing back the Mercenaries, which is as we see more a little bit more defensive, a little bit scary, a little bit timid. But Reaper on Draconis trying to go around the left, being challenged there. Oh wow, and we got some picks, we got some takedowns for nerdRage.pro. Yet, oh look at that, an ult even online already. What speed and finesse, and point A is already knocked down. And Shen, poor Zenyatta, getting delayed, they picked there. Way out of position. And what a rush.
That was very quick and very smooth. You saw how they flanked around the statue straight onto the point and then forcing the defending team around to the other side. And while that was happening, C7 on the Reaper flanked back around and got behind the defending team while the main body of nerdRage was already...
Oh, there we grab a surge, knocking down a sound barrier coming up to follow out, but Suspect, I mean, just call him that, slamming in with the jam, letting his shotguns rip and taking down as many members of Team Mercenaries as he can, and that can count as a successful push. It looks like, oh no, Draconis getting catched, getting as fast as he can into right form, trying back up, gets slept, no problem, and taken out again for a delayed little nap.
Yeah,
this is a convincing performance now from nerdRage.pro, man, I gotta say.
Yeah, their ult economy is fantastic. They're never overused. They see just one.
Oh, there we go. It's awesome on the nano boosted Reaper, which is just outrageous. He is so fast. And as someone noted in chat, if you ever played with Beyblades when you were a kid, you know what this is fucking about. You know what's going on, man. It's the exact same thing in a more volatile matter.
Yeah, that is one of the best ult combinations right now because you can't get away from it, and the DPS is just so high.
And look at Draconis trying to push up, and now the sound barrier coming down, adjusted with the Earth Shatter, and a dive from Emo on that Reinhardt, followed up by Deadeye from the behind. Unfortunately, does nothing useful. And there we go. This looks like we're gonna have a solid round for Team nerdRage.
That was pretty bonkers. There was no real hold from the defense. They never really pushed back.
That was pretty strong, yeah. Now, I mean, we are ever the optimists, so we're still as hyped to see the second round here. See what kind of brew the Mercenaries can cook up for us. I'm excited. Yeah. Now, looking at the nerdRage, which are going to be defending now, what do you feel about their lock-in so far?
Right now, I do like the idea of a Mei, because blocking that first choke, on so many maps, is just really good stop, because you isolate a single tank or a support, and you just blitz them, and then the attacking team has no choice but to back out. Otherwise, it's sort of pretty standard. We're seeing Honor instead of Zenyatta, which is the way it is right now. Zenyatta's kind of fallen out of favour. But otherwise, on the attacking team, I'm not sure about the Roadhog. I'd rather have some sort of dive-based tank like a Winston. Not so much D.Va. She's sort of outclassed.
This team on the attacker side is making me a little uncertain.
I have,
Yeah.
3 DPS, 2 support, 1 tank, and that single tank is Roadhog. There's not much survivability right now. There's
Making
no
me
way
a
to
little bit
protect the
anxious
others.
there.
They're really going to have to put out a lot of damage to make this work.
Now we see Suspect on the left flank there, as well as Fletch on May, just hiding around, getting in position, just knowing what they're doing, what their plan is. I mean, I'm hoping for a separation plan. I really, really want the team from Mercenaries to go in there, like get 2 people in there, wall to slam up, get some picks, and then just take out the rest of them. That just makes my nerd boner go wild. Now, we're heading into the match here. Looking at the advancements from the Mercenaries, going in. Oh, they're going for that in-house flank. Look at that. Well, they're going to be prepared for that exact thing. Suspect, Emo, they're all lining up for that action.
They're waiting for everyone to come in at once, but it didn't happen.
Oh, they got separated.
Would
Would you look at that? This, I mean, this could have been a successful little pinch movement from the it was a really aggressive engagement from the side of Team nerdRage.pro, but it seems like Mercenaries they were not able to capitalize that on all. And May takes out the Genji easily in the background.
Yeah, that was very weird because they stopped for a second as if to let everyone regroup, but then they just went in one by one anyway. And now we're going to see what's going to happen now because they're all grouped up at least at this point.
Oh wow! Emo gets that charge in, and look at the blizzard raining down, slapping tears and freezing them on the cheeks of these poor nerds. And wow, Genji falls as well on the point, and nerdRage just holds it off.
Yeah,
this is a really strong showing. I'm really excited. I'm really excited about this game just for the pure quality of these players. Just the best.
nerdRage are looking incredibly strong right now. On the attacking team, we have had to switch out to a Reinhardt. They've decided not to go with that first strategy.
Oh, look at that! And the 2-story building! The Beyblade is spinning, guys. And look at the dive behind enemy line. No problem. No action. This is just the sickest. And we've got 1 minute left of the clock, which is not gonna be, I mean, that has to be a miracle to pull that through.
Yeah, well, I mean, we are doing by the stopwatch time, aren't we? So they're technically should have finished soon enough. We'll see. I think there's not realistically a way for them to finish the map at this point.
Oh no. I mean, even the nerdRage team, they did it on 2 minutes, and that was just like Speedy Gonzalez.
It was incredible.
Ooh, oh yeah, let's see. They're grouping up for push upstairs there. Like,
oh
wow, that separation just as predicted. Unfortunately, they didn't manage to push off that Reinhardt. And what a Earth Shatter!
That was incredible.
Play. Shin coming in to replace his team with the Transcendence. And I mean, they're on the point. They've got some ults going out. They've got a Dragon Blade, but he's gonna get frozen and punished.
That's it. They did get.
Heroes never die.
The solo res comes out.
There we go. That game is concluded in favor of Team nerdRage.pro, and we'll jump back to that match screen in just a second as these players finish their teabagging, as we are. So how do you feel about that first match, Link?
Well, I think from the side of Mercenaries, they need to stay grouped up. It's just what it is. If they have a May, you need to stay grouped. You can't let the walls split you off at all. But so we did see that happen so much. We saw Clasberg go alone. We saw Pred just charging alone. So it's just nerdRage have been focused as a unit, just able to sort of Zerg rush single people and then move on to the next.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, another engagement here from Mercenaries. I mean, I'm seeing sort of the inspirations or like the remnants of equality plays here. There's a good connection with the Reinhardt, gets a good Earth Shatter down, but I mean, the convincing follow-up from Team nerdRage is just astonishing. I mean, and as Dex points out in chat, he tried so hard, he got so far. Well, he didn't get so far in the end. Oh, and there we go. Match is complete, and we're heading into the second game just in a minute. 0-3. Now, I mean, we didn't get to focus all that much on the Mercenaries as they got a little bit devastated in that just first little ring around the rosy. But I mean, I gotta say, man, as I said, man, they have sort of the inspirations to play well.
You do see little glimpses of good players and coordination in it, Pred especially, with the Earth Shatters and the charges that follow up. But the thing is, they don't have the communication, I don't think, of organising it. Because if Pred gets a brilliant Earth Shatter, no one's there to pick it up, no DPS, so it's just left with him alone, and then they all get up and kill him. So.
Oh yeah. So I mean, so what do you feel? So as an Ana playing against this team and the Reaper being so scary, your job is to like, get that sleep in as fast as possible. How do you like get in the mind space just to get that right?
Well, really, you don't want to waste it. If you see someone long range, you don't try and go for the little cheeky thing to take them out of a team fight. You save it and you wait for that die voice line to pick up, and then you snap to it. You can't afford any inefficiency.
I mean, unless our good friend the Judge Spirit has selected the wrong map here, it looks like we're going to have some Eichenwald coming up for all of you,
Really?
Which is an exciting thing for me as a caster, because that map hasn't been going around a lot. It's been banned a lot. People have been feeling comfortable. It's a little feeling of a sort of unease for the defenders being really strong on it. How do you feel about Eichenwald?
Eichenwald, yes, definitely a defender-oriented map. If you have the first choke point, it's always very hard for the attackers to get through. There's only one or two good flanks. And then the final push, once the doors have been broken down, you have two tiny choke points at the doors, and it's incredibly hard to try and get in and get a meaningful sort of setup going to attack.
Oh yeah, but I mean, I gotta say, I mean, as a person who appreciates games, the aesthetic of this place is just so cool, right?
Yes,
Got like the defeated bastions and Baldric just lying out there overgrown as he fell. Just like the coolest feeling.
something out of Fable. Man. Here we go.
Oh, it looks like we're loading into the game, and we should be loading up some map pans for you two guys to enjoy as the beautiful vistas unfold upon before your eyes. So how do you, I mean, we talked a little bit about the map and how it favors the defender, but how do you feel, I mean, what is the trick for the attackers here? What do they do to get through to the attacking points here?
Well, you can have some sort of cheeky mace strat I've seen on Reddit a couple of times where you
I think we all have seen that,
up on top of the main bridge. Not quite as consistent. I think just what you need to do is as soon as you get any sort of semblance of a pick, because the attackers spawn so close, everyone else just needs to charge onto the point and then hope for backup. Because the defenders, they've got a long way to come back from the spawn, as is with any sort of touch point.
So, I mean, we're looking at the picks here, and I think, I mean, I gotta say, I think Mercenaries, they have to do something drastic, or they have to troll. I mean, that's their two options here going into this game. The standard comps didn't work. And looking at the lineup,
I'm not sure what's going to happen.
I know. If they're locking that in, I mean, my little nerd heart is going to be in a happy place because that bullshit is good. Now, I was looking at the nerdRage.pro, the defenders, real fast. What do you think about that lineup?
Well, they're going for a triple support, but one of the supports is a Symmetra, so they're going to try and get that teleport.
Basically a defense hero. I mean, that misnomer just makes everyone angry, I think.
Yeah. So yeah, they're just going to look to survive as long as possible, get the teleporter up, and then
look at that. I mean, look at that Pharah pick, man. What do you think about that?
Pharah Mercy, that's interesting, especially against this sort of lineup on the defense. There's no real good counter apart from Ana, who wants to heal.
No, absolutely. And I mean, that hook from Suspect can be strong against flying objects too, but even so, man, that is a good combination. Evades that hook, Draconis, and is flying in on the point, trying to create a presence, allowing the Mercenaries to wrap around the back. Just contested by a lone little Symmetra. And this two-pronged attack is something that I actually really, really enjoy.
They did try to go for that sort of going around the back, but the thing is, Pharah was without her other half, the Mercy. She'd had no heals or damage boosts, so she just got taken out completely. And Tracer as well just got cleaned up. They were able to, again, focus fire. There's not enough damage coming in from either side to demand attention from both sides at once.
Now we see Draconis going around on that cheeky flank, but unfortunately, like, completely alone back there, even though it looks like we've got no attention span on that. And there we go, a hardcore engagement with that boosted Symmetra for the win.
Microwave has come back.
Holy, I mean, that tickle beam is not so ticklish when you've got a boost up your butt and some strong plays to follow up on.
Oh yeah.
Of what interesting thing this is. I think the Symmetra thing is just makes my little heart so very happy. And there we go, Graviton Surge smacking down, catching the Mercy, making sure no res will be coming out of there anytime soon. And this fragmented assault, I mean, look, nerdRage.pro, they're just hanging out on the point. They're really fairly collected. They know where their team is. They can take action from that. And even so, I mean, the Mercenaries are actually having a little bit of a presence here. Getting some push on that point. Draconis with the justice. Unfortunately, he escapes barely with a life. Gets, which doesn't seem like it's going to last much longer, gets taken out by Symmetra there with a ticklish sidelines.
But this is still very favourable. This is very favourable for the attackers at the moment because teleporter is not up, so the defenders still have to walk all the way back. If they can regroup and get a solid push going, Mercenaries might be able to take this point.
Yeah, I mean, Symmetra got taken out there with the ultimate still up, but we got still the Earth Shatter from Emo there, and we just anticipate. There we go. It smacks down, catches no one, unfortunately, and the sound barrier comes down from our good friend Flasbo, and tries to protect his team, try to make sure that this point gets taken. And we got some action from Mercenaries, giving us a run for the money here.
Yeah, there are some with life, but again, it's not going too well. It's just
it really isn't.
It's
Draconis
King
is
of
like
Hill
up in
map
the
right
air,
now.
trying to make his presence known. Gets hooked, sky hooked, right out, and the poor Winston needs the primal rage just to stay on the point there. And this, I mean, they're still not out of it. Ooh, Lucio gets hooked. Laszlo gets to feel the face with the mace for some other rhyme. I can't rhyme, guys. I'm so sorry. You talk now, Link.
Yeah, the primal rage coming out at the end of that from Mercenaries Pred there. I'm not entirely sure about that because he was all but alone, and now there are so many ultimates.
Oh, look at that Graviton Surge for the combination! Oh, what a play, what a play. That's a favorite, a fan favorite that is just known throughout the realm. However, as Razor would say, there exists a teleporter somewhere, unless it didn't get taken down. And
I think it got taken down.
all right, look at that. Draconis now with that play, really strong rockets. Emo back with a huge Earth Shatter, swinging that axe around. It's like it's no one's business. Getting shielded from Zarya, making sure that the hammer continues to swing around that ding ding. Man, Winston is a good pick here, but I mean he's just pushing around and not really fetching for those kills. Gets caught in the Graviton Surge and finished off easily. And that is going to be round one complete. Now, what do you think? What are you feeling about Mercenaries on the defense here?
Mercenaries in defense, they need to do something drastic. They need, I think, to have, like nerdRage did, they need to have a Symmetra just so they can have some sort of semblance of a hold.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, because this is go big or go home, man. This is it for the Mercenaries. I mean, of course, they're not going to be knocked out. We still have a losers bracket, so they're not done. But losing this first match is still a little bit demoralizing, you know? You got to have some motivation to push forward in the tournament.
Yeah, and if they can pull this back, then it'll be a huge morale boost for them going into the third game. Well, let's see. Let's see what they do.
Now we'll like starting to get locked into some heroes here. We're seeing a little bit of this looks standard for the most part from Team Mercenaries. I mean that Shin on Mercy is, I think it's unfortunate because I think what ends up happening, and this, I mean, Bracer's probably going to shit all over me for this the statement if he's watching. So I mean, I'm ready for that. But what ends up happening with the Mercy is that you don't have that if you don't have that sound barrier, you end up not being able to counter that big Graviton Surge with a combo or something like that. And the res is so reactive. You know, you got to react to something that's already happened. It's not. You can't like sort of you can't act against the other team with it, and that's unfortunate. So I mean, I feel like the Mercy here is not a really strong pick. It's not going to probably. I don't think it's going to work out for them. But you know, I've been surprised by teams before. I'm gonna let it go.
Yeah, there it goes. Coming out on the attacking side from nerdRage, this is insane amount of health here. 5 tanks and a single Lucy on support.
This is ridiculous.
They're
This
just
is as dive can be. I believe this would over just fantastically. Look at that, shields coming up, hammer smacking down. No one's business is being disturbed. Emo just with the hammer, making sure that everyone has a little bit of indent in their faces.
So much work.
And this,
There we go.
Earth Shatter goes down. And that, my ladies and gentlemen, looks like it was it.
Yeah, wow.
Looks like that was Smash. So we're gonna wait and see what the play of the game is gonna be. I mean, I hope it's gonna be that Farah in the air. It might just be something else. Good God, what do I know? Close game. GG. That is as they call it in the business, a convincing display. And there is a Emo and Deansy, Fletch, Ginger, and the boys.
There it
Yes!
is. There it is.
Look at this, a fan favorite. Oh yeah, into the toilet they go. Just drain him away. Fantastic. Roadhog even just staying behind. Man. And Draconos with the only card as befits that flying Farah. Fantastic work.
Epic.
And now, what are your feelings about this match here, Link?
That was
legendary.
that was crazy, especially the attack from nerdRage. I would have liked a little more of a high-risk, high-reward defense from Mercenaries. I think that's what they needed, because standard comps, they're going to get outskilled by nerdRage. That's just the way there is. nerdRage is a lot more mechanically refined. But yeah, 5 tanks. You can survive very long and just get the picks you need.
Yeah, that
and
was a
just
fun
roll.
display, man. Just went in there, balls deep, everything as it should be. Now, okay, so what do you feel? Do you feel like there should be? Is there anything that we should watch out for? Any players in specific we should watch out for in later games involving these two teams, there, Link?
I think Fletch is an excellent DPS. He has been just phenomenal. Even on Symmetra, he was lighting up the kill feed multiple times. And that's a feat in and of itself. Because Symmetra in a team fight, usually next to useless, but Fletch somehow made it work, so I'd say keep an eye on him.
Oh yeah, that's fun. Cool. Alright, so the next game coming up is going to be Normandus versus Talon in just 30 minutes. So make sure you stick around. Well, you don't have to stick around watching the fucking fight. Even okay, so I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say that Farius, who did the animation for this background here, is a dope ass baller, man, and you should appreciate him because that thing is lit. As I say it on the street. I don't think I can say that because I'm the whitest guy who's ever literally lived. But I tried. So thank you, Farius, for making that cool stuff. And I mean, I gotta say, just as a take a little moment here with the 40 of you idiots still watching. I don't, you're idiots. I love you. But the team that's been putting so much work into this. I mean, they thank you to Defined, to Miss Potato, to NoPox, to Farius, to Thana, and all the. Well, I'm gonna do the rest of you guys in another cast, guys. Okay, so don't worry if I didn't mention you. Thank you for amazing contributions as well from the community as well. Fucking great work. And we'll see you for Normandus versus Talon in 30 minutes. Signing off. Welcome back, everyone. We're now down for a match between Talon and Normandus, going to happen on King's Row here in the Great Britain. Now, we've been here a couple of times today, Link, haven't we?
Yeah, it's sort of tried and true.
Tried and true,
Everyone
exactly.
likes it.
So, what do you think we're going to see from the attacking team here? That is Talon.
Talent on attack. I think it would just be standard stuff. I'd expect probably 2-2-2 to come out. It's just sort of, they do these sort of things. You could try and go for sort of the different comps, but maybe they haven't practiced that as much. So yeah, it looks like it should be that. Got Volty on the Reaper.
Oh yeah. There, and not to mention that this is also sort of a little bit of an uneven match. The skill ratings are a little bit skewed, so I think that, I don't know whether or not Talon has gotten the practice down to iron through and push through this match. Normandus is an external, so fair mention, Talon is an more or less internal team with people who just hang out and live on HND. So we're really happy to see them. Also really happy to welcome Normandus, the team from the outside, coming in to try and take that prize money and stick away with the glory. So
Yeah,
quickly mention, remember to follow and like on the social media, and you mention that until you barf. Now, what do you feel about we should be seeing the picks solidifying? What do you think about these picks here?
Yeah, sort of standard stuff on both sides. We're seeing Lucy and Mercy on the attacking side, whereas it's Anna on the other side. I'm not sure how that will play out. I think getting a good res on the point is mainly for defense, but we'll see how it works.
Yeah, they're going into the building with a true and tried strategy that we've seen before, and no May this time to wreck that strategy apart. Getting that high ground so essential, and we're seeing an engagement up from behind there. Yeah, strong little boop from Hyperion, keeping the team away, and going over on that platform. What
and
a
now
fun
the rolls
fight.
are reversed.
The high to Normandus, and we have a sort of weird, skewed team fight here that is not going the way it should. This is the weirdest thing. What a fun, weird engagement. All right, Link, take me away.
Yeah, that was crazy. Normandus seemed to want to follow them up and sort of get the drop on them, but Talon had already moved forward onto the point, so Normandus was forced down just to sort of try and get them off, and it seems to have worked out for them. They've sort of sustained
look at that Hyperion, man, on Lucio, just never ever dying. He's still caught in that passageway and now gets taken out. You see Cab on the Mercy now with an ultimate up, the Resurrect, as we all know, and gets pushed down that Reinhardt on Wilhelm. Well, all the way around, of course, but never mind that. Grand Admiral with Zarya. Now, he is a strong Zarya. We've known that from before, and I look forward to see some strong Graviton Sword just popping out of that young, strapping lad.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because Side of Normandus have 5 ultimates up at this point, whereas...
Oh, look at that! The Graviton starts knocking down, and the entire team gets right. But what
The res!
Earth Shatter coming down immediately, and this nano boost on Norgat to follow up for what looks like it's going to be a double team wipe. But that's a fun little strategy. I like sort of baiting out ultimate only to push back with the Mercy. I think that's a cool strategy. Because ultimates in this game is very much a currency that you gamble with. And now look at that Reaper, that Eterna, hiding out on the right side, trying for some sneaky bullshit. Does he have ult as well? Oh, you bet your ass he has an ult.
But no nano boost.
But he got a shield, and he's gonna dance the dance of death.
There it is, a quad kill, almost. Oh no, not quite, just a triple. There we go.
What a fantastic little... That play,
just
so dirty. I think I just have to go wash my hands for 2 seconds. Just keep talking, and then I'll just be away, okay?
Yeah, that was crazy. Reaper is so good at that. He just teleports in, has a little bit of a dance, and then just ends up getting the 3k. Of course, with the Zarya shield, it's very easy for him to do so. Now we are going to see the second push, well, third push coming out.
I gotta say, that Reaper, he's a sneaky little bastard, hiding out inside the house and waiting to go in and slap the Mercy across the head. There we go, see him coming out. Oh, the nana boost.
Oh, a triple kill coming
Nordrak.
out from
Holy shit,
Controls.
what a crack. And
That
they're
was a
doing,
hell of a Deadeye right there.
man, oh man. Volty trying to go in for that Death Blossom, but unfortunately getting shut down mid-action with no bills being paid off there.
Volty went for the long flank, and unfortunately he was just away from his team. He couldn't help him at all, so they just got wiped. He went for the Death Blossom, and then no one was there to help him. Didn't quite work out the way they did. And now it is do or die for Talon now. They need to get this last push into the point.
Block on the other side. Hyperion coming in with the sound barrier, and a gigantic little bubble coming down there, taking out our good sir Hyperion on Lucio. And a little bit of spread engagement, not really favoring Talon. Ooh, let's see if Lucas Merlin can get some picks off with that Deadeye. Looks like that Eternal that's spinning the Death Dance on the point, with no one really around to enjoy it.
What are you talking about? You got a double kill with that.
Pushes alone and gets taken out for the round.
There we go. The Death Blossoms have been on point so far. Every time he pulls that trigger, people die.
Ooh. So I feel like it's we gotta mention that I'm at least watching this the chat actively. So if you have questions or comments or anything you want to say, just put it down there, and I'll maybe respond to it if I feel like it. So I'm not gonna promise anything, but be cool about it. So we're heading into the attack from Normandus. Do you think we're gonna see like a divey comp here?
I think so, yeah. It does seem that way. You got Winston and Genji and Tracer as well, so you got 3 people just to go and dive in and harass while the rest bring up the rear. And this is going to be very interesting because on the side of Talon we have a Junkrat, which is... I love Junkrat so much. Junkrat is just amazing. But I'm not sure how well it's going to work out with this.
No, I mean,
I just
you
love
are right.
seeing him.
I mean, I'm all about those weird specific picks. Just like watching pro players with the players that are just so good at one specific character that it doesn't even matter that the team comp around them is a little bit wonky. They just play that to perfection and are able to pull off like the weirdest comps. And this Junkrat might be some weird shit that we're gonna see and enjoy.
Yeah, let's hope it's the case. Yeah,
it is the case indeed.
Let's see how it goes. I might have preferred a May for this, just because that choke and the flank on the hotel can just be completely walled off, and like teams can be separated. But Junkrat, I always love. Let's see if you can get the damage put in very quickly.
All right, looks like we're heading into the fray here. Eterna on that Genji, trying to sling those ninja stars as far as he can. And again, this team goes for like the upper flank inside the house. A well-known tactic from before, but I like going straight into the point instead. Norgag on that Winston, jumping around, making his presence known, being supported by Eterna on the Genji. Really strong plays there. Hayes running in, Azaria tanking up the damage, shielding his companions, making sure that no one falls to unwarranted damage. And this
there we go. That was textbook. Perfect. Winston dives in, Genji helps.
Yep.
And
Sword.
no res, no teleporter, they don't even have a Symmetra, so that's it.
That was quite efficient, as we said, shall say. So this again, I mean, is sort of a symptom of the little bit skewed score. So, okay, let's do a thing. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys a challenge in chat. If you post an accent or a tone of voice that you want us to cast the next game in, and we'll do it that way. Both me and like.
Why have you done this to me?
I don't know, fucking because I hate you.
I
so
can't
go
do
ahead,
accents.
post that, and we'll do our best. It will be shitty, but it's gonna be alright. Look at this res though. Amazing. Going in, unfortunately gets like, immediately ruined.
Yeah.
And
just because they were all grouped up by the graviton, so they could just get decimated as quickly as if they were in a graviton. It's just that sort of thing.
Nice.
Plus Mercy was not there to heal because she had to stay away to res, and then once she'd res, they were all dead before she could get back. So
oh no, the legendary got denied.
Oh.
That is unfortunate, my friends and dear ladies. That is unfortunate. So let's see what the next map is going to be. I'm kind of excited about that. Australian accent from Tora says. And,
Austrian, not
Spanish.
Australia.
I will attempt to do Spanish accent. You will do the Australian.
Austria.
Yes, good. Now we are looking at to head into the next
That's
match.
German.
So,
Jesus,
like,
how is that
fair
Spanish?
disclaimer? Fuck off. It says best to do. Norwegian? I can do Norwegian accent. Alright, I'm gonna do the next match in a Norwegian accent. This I can actually do with confidence. I'm Norwegian, and I probably won't be racist towards. And you'll go for the Australian one. Just, I mean, whatever you don't,
Australian, not
don't
Australian.
don't sound like you're British, man. That's.
I can do Spanish-ish, I guess.
Alright, you can pick. Or like, what do you want? Australian or Spanish?
I can't do any accents. Is the thing.
Fuck. I mean, you're the worst caster that's ever lived.
I'm
so
sorry to disappoint you.
Jesus
I know,
Christ.
right? This is my last casting job, everybody. See you next week.
Alright, so we're looking to see what the next map is going to be and who's going to be the attacker. And El Dorado, it's Dorado or Hollywood's coming up, which is going to be exciting for us. But it's still waiting for the decision from the teams, it seems like. But we'll keep yapping about and keeping you guys' ears massaged gently as you all weep, because you have to listen to me talk about Busha for another reason. And it looks like we're going to have Hollywood coming up. And I'll also be going into my accent as soon as we load that map. Now, what do you think about Hollywood,
Hollywood as a map, it's
with accent?
The first point, I can't do an accent. I'm sorry. The first point, quite tricky to defend most of the time. But then, and in the streets phase, if you don't get on those roofs, usually you're going to get rolled most of the time, and those lifts can be very tricky to get on a lot of time if you get wiped in at different times, if you get spread out with your deaths. So it's going to be interesting. I think
that is true.
I'm going to see some fast times.
What would you think is going to be like the deciding factor for Team Talon in this attack or this defense? Either or with whatever they're going to be picking.
In the defense, I think they're going to need a high risk, high reward thing. I think with the skill disparity, you just need to go for it and hope it pays off. So I would see a Symmetra, Junkrat maybe again, just to try and get that sort of ability to sustain and just sort of stave off these quick attacks coming in from Normandus.
Yes, the sustainability is probably like the most important part of this, and I think what I want from Team Talon is a little bit of the new meta conditions. They're sort of like the 3 tank with an Ana, something weird, like something cool like that. I think that would be really beneficial for their team.
But it does look so far. It hasn't been locked in right yet, but they do look like they're going to go off meta. We have a Hanzo and a Torbjorn. And a Widowmaker? Oh, okay, I'm not sure this is going to work out, but I'd like to see at least one of those 3 on the defensive side come out, because it's a little bit tricky. And it does look like that's going to be the case. Wow.
All right. That looks like it's going to be the case indeed. On the defense there, Grand Admiral on that Zarya that we've seen before. He's really strong on that character. I mean, and I'm kind of excited to see the Torbjorn. I think it's going to be shut down really quickly, but I'm less excited to see both. Oh, there we go. It's been switched off. But the Hanzo there as well is not a solid pick, I think.
Yeah, and Soldier as well. He's sort of been overshadowed by his big brother McCree. McCree's just a lot better at the burst chunk damage. So Soldier, I'm not quite sure about, but we'll see how it goes. On the attacking side, I want the attack Torbjorn. I wanted it so badly.
Oh, see, please.
No.
I mean, all our little hearts, let's pray, all of us together, for that attack Torbjorners. And as he says, he is not a dwarf. He is a Swedish. That's not really says though. That's paraphrasing. I'm sorry that I
For the last
that.
time, he's Swedish. But not to be, Grimlock's going to switch over to the Roadhog.
Oh, there we go. The Roadhog is coming really strong with the hook. This is actually going to ruin me. Hooking them! Hooking the Soldier. Unfortunately, not going to be able to push it on. I'm going to switch off it now because I can't talk quickly in that action. You're going on. Normandus coming in with the Reinhardt, trying to get the position, getting in a little bit of an niche that gets his shield broken. Has to back off a little bit.
There we go. Lucas on the Hanzo gets the first blood. And you see, it works out quite well. If you get the first pick, you're able to just sort of push them all back. They're a little bit more cautious.
Oh yeah,
Just,
I mean that's what I really like about the sniper capture. Right, you sort of depended on getting. Oh, look at that! The nano boost all the way up, and getting the rest of the board getting taken down. So that the nerdRage with the hammer, just continuing that assault, steamrolling it in, and Vulture on that Ana, playing superbly, making sure that that ult is in its place. And now we have comments from the chat of that exemplary manner of speech for that Roadhog, and I'm so proud of that. It was the most original thing I've ever said. Thank you, sirs.
Oh, well then. Alright, so first point has been capped. Hollywood defense.
Look at that. That Reinhardt play is so brave. Being in that choke point, keep it up. This is I kind of like this play. This really forward aggressive play, but because it denies the team the room, a space to go up on the high ground, which they really want to hold the first point. And we see that fragmented, getting that Reinhardt taken down while Wilhelm falls, and nerdRage is just free to reign in the front there.
nerdRage, we're looking for this big Earth Shatter coming in. Oh, the nano boost instead. We'll see.
Nano boost for days. Normandus needs to pop the transcendence there, stay alive, and just barely does so, but it's not able to rally around this team, and team just falls the bitter end.
Cookie kept 1% off a resurrection. That must have stung. Couldn't get it in time, and now we'll see if Talon want to actually come and defend before last point. If they can get there in time, they can put on Milo's flanks, it'll be really good, because the attackers spawn so far back. But it does look like Normandus are going to not let them do that.
And there's a Dragon Blade coming down from Eterna. He's been playing superbly this game. Just like a strong all-round the DPS player, being up in there, making sure his presence is being felt.
Yeah, he is not.
Wilhelm with a fantastic Earth Shatter, charging, unfortunately, on that Roadhog, not the target you want for that charge.
Yeah, meanwhile, nerdRage gets the better Earth Shatter, wipes the team. There we go. Got 3 people in that. Eterna comes in, cleans up, and then this is... Talon have got to be in the hot seat right now. They have to be sweating. Because this is a fantastic time that's being set by Talon Normandus.
Oh yes, I mean this is just it seems like peanuts for Team Normandus. They're having a good time just rolling around, doing weird good picks. And there we go with Ana boost countering that Graviton Surge. Such an amazing play by that. Your counter that really big effect trying to push you out gets countered immediately by the Reinhardt team. Earth Shatter going down. nerdRage just I cannot not say his name. He's going in, and he ends up falling, hitting back lines there. Looks like this assault could be thwarted just barely before the finishing lines.
Oh man, that resurrection coming in after a quad kill from nerdRage, that was crazy. nerdRage just free to roam in the back line while everyone's trying to focus on the Graviton Surge, but then...
this is a development for teammate from Team Normandus gets booted out. Hopefully he'll reconnect soon to join in their glory. Wilhelm gets hooked in, gets the Earth Shatter, and the charge with the follow-up Zarya Shield. Amazing push, he ends up falling down, gets taken out, and then what an attack with the Graviton Surge falling up with the Dragon Blade and a Nano Boost to boot. That is just going to be devastating. Volting, trying to Wraith form, staying as long as he can on the Reaper, gets taken down immediately coming out from that.
Yeah, but there's only 2 people on play there. You've got to expect Talon to come back and hold this. And with that, 6 over gone.
And then we go down barrier from Hyperion, trying to keep on that point. And he looks like he's going to push off just for 2 seconds. Just the 2 seconds they need. Eterna still alive in the back lines, trying to take care of those squishy, more backline characters like Lucas on the Hanzo, and does just that.
There we go. 6th member of Normandus Sticker has rejoined, so they're going to have a little bit of sigh of relief there. They're not fighting 5v6 anymore, but it doesn't look like they needed them that much because they've been pushing it slowly and steadily. But it seems like side of Talon has managed to hold yet again.
And what a strong showing from Eterna on that Genji, going in with the Dragon Blade, slapping his blade around, getting in those hits, those crucial hits that they need to get damage done, but did not work out entirely for them, and now sitting in the background, gearing up another push. Eterna going in again, super aggressive, and then Genji going with the Kuga Cap, takes down the Mercy, which is just what they need for this push, following up with a Nano Boost on that Roadhog. And that is wrong. It turned out with another Dragon Blade. Oh
How
my
did that happen?
goodness.
That was incredibly quick. It was just been a Turner show
And
today.
there we go. Norgak with the teabag to just finish off this massacre of a game.
Wow. Did it? The side of Talon did actually manage to hold for quite a while. More than I expected on that last point, just before the end. So you got to give props to them, maybe to hold out that long.
Yeah, I mean that was. I mean, I was expecting more of a steamroll. I mean, akin to like the last game we casted, but this is all right. I like this. I like a little bit of resistance.
Hmm.
So we're now gearing up to see Team Talon on attack, and you got to say, so we got to place a bet here. Do you think they're going to get past the first point?
I think they will at this point because the nature of Hollywood, you have so many avenues to go. But who knows? Normandus really strong on King's Row. We'll see how it happens. I am liking on the attack side the Pharaoh Mercy combo. I think that would be very interesting.
That is interesting indeed, yeah. But of course, you see, I mean, we don't know how. Let's see, Gunrocks switches to that McCree, which is going to, of course, be a problem for that Pharaoh Mercy combo as they are just sitting ducks in the air, waiting for that revolver to slap them in the face, that peacekeeper of McCree's. And turn out back on that Reaper that we saw the Beyblade dance of earlier in the game. Those are, I mean, he's strong on the Genji, strong on that Reaper. I'm excited to see what he can do in this game. And look at it again for Grand Admiral on that Zarya, just a favorite character of his. Knows how to get those shields in, and hopefully he can manage to generate some graviton surges that will benefit his team.
Yeah, Grand Admiral always the last one really to die. He's the one who keeps everyone else alive, himself alive for as long as possible. Just with those shields, those clutch shields. So we'll see how it goes.
And there we are heading into the match. A nice little sleep on Reinhardt there, just as to get at the gates. And Lucas Merlin on the attack Hanzo there, which I like a lot more than the defensive one. And Pick here with that character can end up in largely in your favor. Norgak coming in from sidelines there with a charge, catches no one, but effectively now is in front of his team, being the massive shield that Reinhardt's supposed to be.
Yeah, and Lucas getting the first pick onto Dicker and Lucio. So Talon heavily favoured in this point. I expect him to rush in soon enough.
And look at the turtle just hiding in the background there, just standing still in the corner, going in, and Team Talon is just oblivious. Both Grand Admiral and Wilhelm did not notice he's even there. And now, he just walks away scot-free. And another boost comes in on Norgak, just smacking around the giant hammer, taking down people left and right. Overextending possibly a little bit, but he's got his team in his back, so he's going to work out fine. And you can just work on back to the point. What a showing.
There you go. Just sort of roll them all the way back, reset them, and then just sort of saunter back to the point. You're not worried, you've just killed them all. So we'll see how it goes. Ultimates, there is, I think, probably more favoured towards the side of Normandus. If they can get Cookie Cab focused down enough so he can't get the res up, they can sort of just hold it completely with Deadeye and Earth Shatter. Obviously very powerful.
Oh, there we go, and Earth Shatter coming in, slapping Wilhelm into the next dimension. Cookie getting caught in those Spirit Wolves. Important, it does not end up going down. Still have Grand Admiral in the front there being stunned. Shield, who gets taken down immediately by that heavy DPS from 4 people, just sending damage in his way. Cookie ends up surviving. Without a team, not going to be able to do much.
Yeah. Didn't end up pulling the trigger on the resurrection, thought it's not worth it. We just like 2 feet out of Swan. Wait until we actually get a meaningful push going and then head on through with more ultimate.
We see a lot of ultimates coming up now, and I'm excited to see. Oh, there Wilhelm with the first going in there, slip slap the jab, but unfortunately, Eterna just is behind, takes a little death stance, and wipes the team out. And this is going to clear it out yet again for Team Normandus.
Yeah.
What a move. That's such a strong play. That edgy little Reaper dad hanging out in the background, just not making a move until he's in the perfect spot. And that is something I can appreciate. What a strong showing from Eterna this game.
They really need to have a bit more situational awareness, Talon do. But the thing is, Volty tried to get up and do the cheeky little flank, but he ended up getting focused and killed.
Look at that Reaper still just hanging out. Teabag's coming down for Wilhelm. Not going to end up. Eterna just standing in the background. bringing down the shotgun, and now comes the nano boost to boot after the Deadeye and the shotgun's up their butt. Norgak, oh, what a rest coming up yet again. And there we go. Graviton Surge from Grand Admiral. So strong, very fantastic placement. Fortunately, no follow-up from Team Talon. They were all dead.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, so Talon have a couple of pushes left. Good pushes, if they can get it sorted. They don't have that many ultimates to work with, but then again, neither do Normandus. Of course, Eterna very close to the Death Blossom. Always been very impactful, so let's see what he can do in his next fight.
Alright, look at that. Eterna's still like just at the same spot. He's walked back to the same spot he was, and now he can walk out, do the dance, and it's gonna be fine. Clean up house, no problem, no business. Norgak again he have that ultimate nano boost on him. See, this is like I feel like the big change or big separator between the middling teams and the teams that have a showing mentioning, and is that those teams that the Storm are just able to build those ultimates so fast.
Yeah, it is.
Right?
They get the crystals, they get the picks that they need, and then they just roll on through. With those ultimates, very powerful indeed.
Ana
Eterna.
gets heal, it gets that boost every time it's needed, every offensive and every defensive push, they just have that heal ready and just strong. And look at that Cookie again with the play of the game, which is that is a strong play, and this just made that hold complete. 4 on the rest, or was it 5? I can't really tell, but strong it was. And here we see the first now, there we go, the hero of Norgak falling down, and Cookie with the only there getting boosted up. And maybe we'll see a legendary. Come on, don't deny me. Do it!
There we go.
Yeah. We did it.
Oh.
Guys, this was a what do you feel about that match there?
Eterna just had free roam at all times. Talon did not pay him nowhere near the respect he deserved. He was just in that back corridor every time Talon pushed up, and he could just get a pick or 2 or 3 even with Death Blossom, and then just Wraith Walk out there, not even being focused down at all. So yeah, Eterna showing up really strong. As well as Norgak on the lineup there, he was able to follow through with Earth Shatters and picks. Eterna and Norgak, really powerful duo.
What do you think? I mean, I gotta say, I gotta give credit to. Oh my god, I forgot the name. Let me just open the team and look at it. There we go, Vulture with that Ana, having that boost ready for every round as well. Super strong. Amazing play by that as well. So, what do you feel like Talon has to do in the loser bracket to bring their honor back into the set now?
I'm not sure. I think it's just general situational awareness. Like I said, Eterna able to just pick out the back line. I think they need to be like more tightly knit and able to sort of peek around the corner and see what's happening rather than just sort of rushing in without that much of a plan.
All right, it sounds about right. So next match coming up is going to be Kick Esports Club versus Seal Clovers Club. It's going to be in a rough half an hour. Make sure you stick around and catch that match as well. We would love to have you around. Love to see you engaging in chat. So just store up on that question. If you have any comments, have anything, we'll be still monitoring the chat before we head off. And looking at the brackets, we've started to line up some matches for later. Now we've got the victorious Tiger Mafia and Tribunal Esports that are going to head off in the first of matches in the winners bracket tomorrow, as well as nerdRage versus Topic Gaming. Then be sure to catch those matches. They're sure to be going to be explosive. Now in the losers bracket as well, we have some strong contenders there as well. Now, for now, this has been Robert, and for Link saying peace. I'll see you in 30 minutes. Hey everyone, we're due to some unforeseen changes and dropouts from teams. We're going to be able to show a match at this hour. Next match is going to be in an hour's time, and we're going to show that Mercenaries versus Bastion Lives Matter, which is an amazing match that you should all be about. The first match in the losers bracket. Tomorrow we'll continue the main event, and we've had subs coming in that we want to show off, and we hope they're going to bring some exciting things forward to the next to the brackets in the lower bracket as well as the higher. So we hope to see you around in an hour. Have a good time in the meanwhile. See you around. Hello and welcome back to the stream, everyone. I hope you had a good hour off. I hope you got to relax a little bit, get some drinks, get the mood up, get the hype up. I'd like to remind you once again that we're partnered with the fantastic people over at Lioncast who provide the prizes for the giveaways tomorrow. Lioncast is the partner of our tournament here and one of the leading manufacturers of gaming accessories. They make the highest quality gear with cool design and sophisticated German engineering. And you can, as I say, be part of the game. Now, we're heading into the last pieces of the map banning here. We've had some bans already, back and forth for Mercenaries and the Best Lives Matter, and we've got the pool ready. What do you think about the last few picks here, Razor?
Well, for me, it's already updated, so I know already what they're gonna pick. It's gonna be, I don't know why I already see it. My apologies. However, it's gonna be. Perhaps I see the future. However, we have it here: Eichenwald, Legion Tower, and King's Row. I think Mercenaries wanted to go for King of the Hill or some, should I say, surprise maps like Eichenwald, because perhaps Mercenaries are not confident enough to fight Bastion Lives Matter in a, let's say, fight where both teams know the map adequately, and that's why they're trying to get on something like Eichenwald or maps that Mercenaries hopes Bastion Lives Matter doesn't know about, or like how to do or what to do there, and maybe they can do have some surprise factor in that regard. I'm not sure about King of the Hill map, if that's also what they wanted, because like I said earlier, in King of the Hills, individual skill is much more noticeable, and if your team has lower individual skill than the opposing team, you might have a bad time in King of the Hill. However, I'm really hyped up for Eichenwald, and let's see how this goes out.
Oh yeah, we've seen one Eichenwald game earlier. It was unfortunately a complete shit show. The team, one of the teams, got completely crushed, and I'm looking forward to see the sort of the little back and forth there on that map. So we're still waiting for all the team members to get into the game. So we're still hanging on for preparation. But
Yeah,
all right. So Razor,
Eichenwald.
how do you feel about the map?
Well, I'm really happy to see it also because this will show which team has prepared or practiced on the new map. I mean, it's not yet anymore new. It's been out for quite some time, but still, we will see if which team knows more how to play on this map, because there are many flanking routes, many passageways, or many surprise, even like maybe a surprise Bastion you can pull off. It's possible.
Oh yeah.
And Symmetry on defense is pretty good. Like, this is one of the rare maps where Symmetry is actually pretty solid. It can work. And also Junkrat is pretty good here on defense. On the first point, at the first choke, can be very potent. And May, of course, as well, with the walls, ice walls, and everything like that. So I'm really hyped up for this map. Can't wait for it to start. I think we're going to start shortly.
All right, so what I'm thinking about, like, there's a lot of the description and the feelings on Reddit, like we all know, about Eichenwald has been like the superiority of the defenders on this map, that they have this majestic high ground to push off, and a lot of chokes, especially after the payload part of the map, where there's really narrow chokes to push through and get into the hallway. How do you feel about like the balance between attackers and defenders on this map, Razor?
Well, in my opinion, attackers need to coordinate pretty good. Like, the attackers' coordinations has to be on point to be able to get through the choke. So many teams, especially like when people play competitive solo queue, like with random teams, people don't group up, don't go together, and they can't push it, make it through. And that's why many people complain about this map, just because people are in this map, especially, you have to really push as a unit together to get through. Otherwise, you're not gonna make it, like, very hardly. And that's why it does require some, I would say, better coordination. And we'll see how each of these teams will be able to do so.
All right. So, I mean, have you watched the games while we've been off, or have you been doing other things?
Unfortunately, I was not able to watch the Eichenwald game, but from my experiences in Eichenwald, many times it can happen that there's a full hold, or people hold it at the first choke. I mean, at the first choke of the payload, which is like at the bridge. So
Yeah.
we will see how it goes.
Yeah, because I mean, I gotta say, there's what I'm looking for in these, and especially the newer maps, where the cement, the approach to that map have really cemented is those really weird picks, really, really interesting picks that can create like interesting and new dynamics between teams. I think it'd be really, really interesting.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
we've seen we've all seen the approach with May through that first choke, that first capture point of the payload. Do you think that's a thing that's viable in a high level tournament, or is that
Yes,
just going to
yes.
be shut down?
Of course, it is viable. May, as overall, she got some recent buffs, which made her pretty much better overall. She can also be played on other maps, but here on the first choke point, the walls can be really devastating, zoning the team and basically forcing the opposing team to push in as a unit after the wall was used for whatever reason, or to go all in. And even if she walls, everyone on the team is together. However, there are new tactics coming out where some teams decide to play an offensive Mei to make a wall of your own, because if you place a wall at the choke with your own Mei on attack, the other Mei cannot wall you off. She can't use the ability, like it doesn't work. And that's how you can basically make a passage for your team by blocking the other Mei. And you can get in. So that's also viable. It works. There are many ways you can go through this. However, once you get through it, especially if the opposing team has something like a Mei or maybe even Symmetra, and at some point also Junkrat, if the attackers manage to push through as a unit, those heroes will be much worse in an actual team fight. So they're good as long as you're holding the choke, getting picks. But if the team fight happens for whatever reason, like the opposing teams, all of 6 of them got in, you might have some problems. So it really depends. Also on ultimate charges, who has some ultis and who does not have it as well.
Yeah, fantastic. So, well, I just want to reach out to you guys in chat, hanging out, making this mood fantastic. If you guys have any comments or questions or just general messages you want to tell the stream or tell us, feel free to do that. Just make some noise, and we'll see if we can catch that on the flip side. Now, we're looking at the little bit of the teams here. We haven't streamed Bastion Lives Matter yet. We've seen them play in earlier tournaments, and I know them fairly well as I've met. I mean, I know a fair bunch of these guys from real life, and I streamed one of the Mercenaries games earlier. So I think I'm gonna go on a limb here. I'm really excited to see Haugen play a strong Reinhardt, and they've been trying to get an Ana into their list with them, but they haven't been entirely been able to field a strong Ana. And as you know, getting that ultimate charge really fast is like what you need to do as an Ana, and not get picked up.
Exactly. You basically want a 20-second or 30-second ultimate from Ana, like as soon as you can, because the team that gets the Ana boost as quickly as possible, the other team might not be able to do anything about it, because in the first 20 or 30 seconds of the game, usually no team should have ults except Ana. Ana can actually make it possible, but Reinhardt needs to take some damage, and also your teammates need to take some damage so you can charge your ult as fast as possible. But the opposing team, the defenders, can play around it by simply not damaging too much the Reinhardt intentionally, so the Ana does not get a nano boost quickly, or you can play an Ana on defense and have a sleep dart to counter the nano boosted Reinhardt as well, and also get a nano boosted Reinhardt of your own as well to fight back. So that's what usually teams do nowadays, by playing Ana in each side to counteract the other one. And also, like, we already seen in the meta is developing, and you see more tank lineups as well. You have like 3 tanks, 3 supports, or 3 tanks, 1 DPS, 2 supports. Here, the game starting.
Yeah, we're loading into the map now with the team, so shortly we'll be showing you team comps and all. Firstly, we'll just be doing a quick question from the sidelines here. So, Razor, who's your favorite hero personality-wise?
Personality-wise?
Yeah, like which kind of character do you think like has the coolest feeling to it? Not necessarily how it plays in like the new meta, but how which hero has the coolest feeling to it?
Feeling like personality, how it's played, or just like personality of the character?
A little bit of both, like how it translates into game.
I personally, personality-wise, I really like McCree. I like cowboy things like that. It's
cool.
fun. I like McCree as well because it shows like it's a standard hero hit scan, and if you're doing solid with him, it shows that basically you have somewhat solid aim. And also by playing McCree properly, like by having damage, aiming, and everything comes down also to your survival and positioning. So if you know McCree, you basically know you can learn other things much easier as well. It's like a
Alright.
pillar of foundation, I would say. Like, you know
Alright.
McCree, you're gonna know many other things. And
Let's
here
see
are the
now. We're
picks.
loaded into the game, and we got team picks for the defenders. How do you feel about this super hardcore, full hold team?
I'm not yet sure about the Mercenaries. Actually, I'm not sure about the Bastion Lives Matter picks as well. They might swap something or no. They're gonna go like this. Okay, so for Mercenaries, I'm quite surprised they decided to go Pharah Mercy. Perhaps they expect that Bastion Lives Matter might not have any hit scan, and they do not have, so
They do
Pharah
not
might
have.
work. It actually might work. However, Bastion Lives Matter have also pretty good, like, how should I say, they can hold the choke rather well with Junkrat, and they have Symmetra.
Look at that flank around the corner with Pharah and Mercy.
Yeah, that works pretty well.
And man, this is, I mean, it gets sort of fragmented. I mean, this could get dangerous. We have
This
now
is
a
getting
Far
dangerous.
Mercy versus Far Mercy in the back, while the hold on the front has been breached almost immediately. The front is just open. Symmetra turrets are down, and even though Haugen is like struggling, trying to keep his hands on that monkey, ends up taking it down with the charge. Fantastic. Still fighting against Zarya on the bridge there, backing down. It looks like this hold is going to be kept just barely.
Yeah, and now Symmetra has her teleport. And this is pretty good, looking pretty good for Bastion Lives Matter actually. With the teleport, they will be able to hold this for quite a while. However, Mercenaries might be able to spot out the teleporter and get it out. And Bastion Lives Matter still do not have anything to deal with Pharah, per se.
Oh yeah, they have that Genji on Dex Nick that I'm looking forward to seeing if he can sniff out where the portal is. Also, I mean, I would like to see Bastion Lives Matter going for that hero change if they die now. Getting a hit scan hero in there, going for a little bit more traditional comp, if this
yes,
was free,
they're fighting.
would be pretty strong. But now I see Shin coming in with a Transcendence, trying to lock down the point there. A little bit of a wasted ult, I feel like, as the multiple team members have already gone down. Pharah's the only one starting on the point, but she's going to get taken out shortly as well. And Shin is in big trouble. Gets supported by Mercy back there, coming in from the background as possible. But, I mean, just 2 supports going in alone? That's risky.
Now they're going in.
And Earthshadow gets slammed down, takes out Shin, which was exactly what the Mercenaries
It's a nice
did
delay,
not
basically.
need happening.
As you can see, Bastion Lives Matter... Oh, there's another fight.
Oh, there we go. Shin gets rest back up. Fred is coming in on that Winston, trying to disrupt the back line. Unfortunately, gets stuck sort of up in the tanks, which is not where you want to be. Is that where with the Winston? Draconis on that Pharah gets the Junkrat, takes that and launches off into the sky. Gets unfortunately taken down mid-fire, and we have another one of these colossal fights smashing together. Winston going to Primal Rage and launching a Graviton Port Surge into the middle of the Bastion Lives Matter, which has no great follow-up. Fires a Graviton Surge into the opponents, which gets annulled by the
Still have the
Transcendence.
teleporter
Great use.
available, so Mercy could come back. I don't know how many charges they have left. Oh, they're all here, almost.
The entire team is back.
Oh,
Joey
no,
gets
Atari's
picked off
missing.
almost immediately. We still have a team. Look at that. Greendale gets taken out and a res comes up. What a play. That's exactly what you want from that teleporter Mercy combination. And we see Haugen and Yodi with both having their ultimates just on charge, waiting to leave that slim sandwiching down. Haugen gets taken down, unfortunately, before he gets to utilize his ult. But it's, I mean, it looks like this hold is going to be successful for a little while longer.
Exactly, the teleporter really helped them out along with the rest. They were able to stabilize it fairly easy. But another noticeable thing about Mercenaries is they do not have a Reinhardt. They don't have any cover. Like, they have only like a dive comp. They jump on them. However, now they have a McCree, and McCree is not really dive comp friendly hero. You can't really just dive like a Genji into the team. But we'll see how it turns out.
But they have that. Oh, look at that barrage from Yodi coming in. Unfortunately, not being as efficient as you'd want from that rocket. Those rockets, man. Now we see Klasbo storing that Ana ult, waiting to unleash that. And there we go on the Zarya. High five being pumped up. It gets taken down almost immediately, even though Haugen went from a heroic charge to take her out. And this is gonna be a full hold. Look
Yes.
at that.
He does.
Wow, that was such a weird comp and still hold the full hold. I like that.
I wouldn't say it was exactly a weird comp. Junkrat, Symmetra, they do work here. I was personally surprised about Pharah Mercy combo from
Yeah.
the defenders of Bastion Lives Matter, but other than that, it seemed pretty decent, solid. This time they decided to go with the Mei on attack, looks like. Matt
Oh
is-
yeah, I think I know what they're planning. Do you know what they're planning?
Yes, there are either two options, like to make the ice wall on the green car and just go over the bridge, or make it below the bridge in front of the opposing Mei, so she cannot wall you off and you go easily in. It also gives you a nice cover. You make it like a diagonal ice wall, and then your team just goes in one left to right direction with the ice wall cover without risking getting shot and without getting yourself ice wall by the opposing Mei if they decide to play it so. So
Oh, this is
looks
interesting. Yeah,
this
we
looks
see
pretty good for
Maze
Bastion
on
Lives
both
Matter.
sides. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's what I'm really liking here. I'm sorry about the we're into a lot of games here, so our communication is a little bit off. I hope that you can forgive us for this misstep. We'll be heading off soon into the next game. And now, for you, Razor, what do you feel about the Mercenaries team?
The Mercenaries team, the pick-wise, are pretty good. I like it. I think it can work. However, I'm not sure about the Roadhog. They do not have a reliable shield now. No cover. Of course, they have Ice Wall for some kind of cover, but it's not constant. Like, Reinhardt shield is kinda needed. Would help them so much more. Because now, Bastion Lives Matter might be able to get some picks off.
Oh, absolutely. And I'm kind of looking forward to seeing that play. See Yodi being on that Pharah, anticipating no-hit scan from the Mercenaries, which is unfortunately not the case. They have a McCree hiding in the background there. I'm kind of excited to see how efficient he's going to be in this comp, being boosted by the Mercy for that damage. Oh, look at that. Yodi gets taken out by the Roadhog. And the Ice Wall gets stuck down, unfortunately not walling off anyone. We still have an engagement from in front here. And from the first round was to be taken by Bastion Lives Matter with a full hold. For those of you just tuning in, I see a little bit of a delayed pick there on Meh, which is unfortunate. You want your entire team just to be at the same level there.
But they couldn't suicide, I think, so there's not much that could be done. However, by not having that Reinhardt, it is kinda making it slightly harder for them than it should have been on defense.
Alright, so I'm looking at, I'm kind of not agreeing with the keeping on that Pharah. That she got took down early in the last round, not by the tree, but by the Roadhog. So I can still understand why they would keep it. But I mean, against this composition, I wouldn't be so sure. I see a wrap around from the defenders, splitting them up with that ice wall and laying down a blizzard, making sure they take out that Mei. She obviously ice blocks herself, gets the rest off from Shin, and an Earth Shatter from Haugen, trying to go over for that Mercy, but gets frightened by the McCree. A solid decision there. Rockets flying in from Yodi on the offside, and Haugen challenges high five on that road and gets to face the shotgun, which does not end up well for him. Yodi trying to take down. Oh yeah, Mace on the point, as per usual. But I mean, oh there we go, Clasbo pushing off that Transcendence just to make sure that his team holds this point for a little while longer. Is he going to be successful? Shin coming into the background there, and High Noon popping off from Nextnick and takes out Kildal on that Zenyatta. And look at the Mei, oh look at the Graven Surge coming down. Only manages to pick up Mei, but Mei drops her ultimate as well, so no real pickup is going to happen for that. Rez from Greendale on the Mei, played by Meh. And there we go. This might be it. Haugen coming in with a huge charge, smacking into the Roadhog. And still just keeping at the point as hard as they go. They get 1/4 the point on Shin with another res. And there we go. Yodi slamming down to Ruckus. Kildal lumping up heals to make sure that Mei did get no picks from that Blizzard. And Earth Shatter from Haugen catches McCree, gets blocked by Zarya, and gets frozen in the process. And we see this looks like, oh my god, the Mei is so sticky, does not want to die at all, but looks like she has to surrender her life just now, and we might see Bastion Lives Matter holding this point off.
This should be it, yes. They had way too many ultimates to not be able to get it.
Oh yeah, there we go. Team Bastion Lives Matter takes game 1. I'm going to head off into the mid game. How'd you feel about that match, Razor?
Well, it seemed very messy in a way. Like, it seems Mercenaries took quite some time to do something. It felt really uncoordinated at some points. Like things not dying quickly enough. While there was, for example, a Reinhardt stun. I don't know. Like you can see in this play of the game.
Oh yeah, look at that. Just going in there and electrocuting everything. That is a delicious Graviton Surge, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
That's just fantastic. Look at that, the Greendale with an efficient Symmetra play there. Got some kills off that. Got the turret, teleporter was fantastic. Enabled that last hold completely.
And about Pharah pick, Yoda, I don't think it was a really bad pick because it seems he had no position. Like there was nothing hitting him much at all. He was pretty much
you're
shooting quite a lot. But now we'll see which map they will decide to play. It's either going to be King's Row or Legion Tower. I personally hope for a King of the Hill map.
Oh yeah.
That would be really fun.
We haven't seen any of that today. I mean, and
really?
we're always praying for game 3. That's our dream.
Exactly.
All right, look at that. That was game 1, man. We did it. We did cast it again.
Yeah.
Now, getting into game 2 soon, we're just waiting for the team players to pick their map and pick their positions. Did you have any players that sort of stuck out to you, Razor?
So far, everything seemed pretty even. Nothing really sticked out to me, personally at least. However, it's not Legion Tower.
It's King's Row. We've been here before today, man.
Yeah, I personally would love to see some Eichenwald beyond the first capture point as well.
Oh yeah.
The payload part. That would be really exciting, I would say.
That is a fun part of the map. The map has so much versatility and twists and turns, but yeah.
Exactly.
So I mean, we've talked about King's Row before today, but let's do a little recap now. What do you feel about King's Row?
I personally think it's the reason is why it's a popular map because it's quite balanced per se in a way. Like you can possibly, it's not. Many people would complain about Eichenwald being unbalanced, but I personally think King's Row and also Hollywood are pretty much quite balanced maps per se, like the hybrid payload maps. And the thing is, people also seem to practice a lot on these maps as a teams, if they scream and practice. So they're much more comfortable on these maps. And also, usually, if you push the payload yourself, and you have like a strong showing, like your team is strong, and you just push through the payload, you might have a also strong hold, and they might not even get past the first point. And just bunkering up the point A can be very good if your team is capable to do so. And also it comes down to compositions. Like I would expect some Anas, hopefully. Nano boost can really make things go one way or another rather quickly.
I think that Bastion Lives Matter are not really comfortable on their Ana play, which is really unfortunate.
That's really unfortunate. Ana is the meta at the moment. And she's really good.
I've seen, so if we end up seeing Bastion Lives Matter with that payload push, we might get to see some Bastion play. Oh, well, speaking of Devil, looks like Meh is taking up my challenge, going in for that Ana, and I hope we're going to see some amazing plays there.
That would be really nice to do.
It might even see some triple tech there. No, there we go. Going with that Junkrat pick to finish off that lineup, it seems like, for Bastion Lives Matter on the defense. How do you feel about that lineup? I
personally think Junkrat made together... Wait, they're really going to do it? No, triple DPS.
I don't know.
They're not going. Now it looks much better, yes.
Yeah,
they have double tank. I mean, it's pretty standard. The May pick, it's just to try to wall them off, get a nice advantage per se, like by getting someone walled off, ice walled off, get a nice pick off, kill, or just delay time. And also the blizzards are much bigger now, and you can get covered the wall point, so you can force off the team if they're still standing on the point to get frozen, get nice easy pick-offs. I'm not sure about high 5 pick of Torbjorn. I think they're gonna swap.
Yeah,
probably.
I mean, I would guess on that being the case.
Mercenaries will probably swap around, yeah.
Oh yeah, but I still think we're gonna see Pred on that Hansa, as you mentioned earlier today. That's become a bit of a staple for this first.
Yeah, it is actually. Like I said earlier, Hansa has capabilities with his scatter hour to get really nice, quite easy pick-offs and make a 6v5 rather quickly, and then you just go in and clean them up.
And there we go. This has the team of Mercenaries here has the shape of a dive comp, but with that McCree, and it's sort of missing the mark a little bit.
Yes and no. They are defending after all, so it is all right, I guess.
Oh no, I'm talking about Mercenaries. Those ones that
I
are
thought you said
attacking.
Oh my bad. I thought you said Green Day.
No, my friend. That was talking about Classbow on the McCree, but getting around there, fighting Yodi with the very gets taken out by Yodi there. Classbow has no chance, gets flashbanged, and then shot right in the head. And Mercenaries are pushed back with a first fairly indecisive little push there. No real momentum in it. High5 is trying to go in there and bother Haugen just by his presence.
Yes.
Oh yeah, what do you feel about that comp there from the Mercenaries?
The Mercenaries comp at the moment feels like pretty standard per se. However, it's a bit mismatched. Like they have half dive comp.
Oh, there we go with the Ana boost. Haugen just like smashing in there. As you say, not quite 20 seconds, but with an Outsider getting blocked and wisely deciding to not follow up and backing up from that position. Smart play by Haugen there.
I personally think Mercenaries would want to have a Lucio. You kind of want the speed. Even on defense, but especially in attack, it's even more needed to get that important push through, basically. And that's why they might have a harder time.
Now we see Dexnick just trying to challenge on the point with the Genji, get shut down and put down, but now we might see some action from the Mercenaries. Kildell just has the freeze to save his life, gets Earth Shattered, they really don't like that. Ooh, but protection coming in, and Pred, without his team, diving on the point! And that's not quite fortunate. Look at that. And now we see a defensive Blizzard coming in, getting healed from Shin on that Zenyatta, but that's not... Whoa! Oh! And a res coming off from the Konas. Might be enough just to hold this point. Little bit of a... There might be a waste of that Graviton Surge. Not sure about that. Well, they go both get taken down, and it looks like that was a wasted ultimate, unfortunately for Bastion Life Matter.
Yeah, on defense you really don't want to waste too many ultimates. You have to have them as many as you can. And if you know you're not gonna have the point, it's important to save it. On attackers, you can afford to use it like that if you feel like it's really needed or something like that. However, on defense, it's not recommendable to do so.
Absolutely. So we're seeing a little bit of a forward hold here from Bastion Lives Matter.
Yes, they have a Mei with Kildall. They will just can ice wall them off and they will get stuck and they can get an easy, nice pick off right here.
That's look at that High5 trying to circle around, looking for opportunities just to get an easy pick. Going together with Dexnick on that Genji could be. Oh, there we go. Gets countered hook, but he. Oh no!
Wow.
Farluxel gets picked off, as well as Kildall, Greendale, Yodi, and Haugen. Almost a complete team wipe against Bastion Lives Matter. Look at that, and there we go. Meh gets picked out of the air and shot with a rocket, and ends up biting dust, giving a free, almost free second checkpoint here.
It should be a free checkpoint, and as well, Mercenaries still have quite many ultimates available to get the push through.
Using that whole hog just to push the team away from that second checkpoint, smart move. I like that. As an attacker, you say, a little bit free to use your ult, and I think that's
exactly.
A smart move.
You can afford to do so. On the attack on defense, you have to play much more about survival and saving those ults as much as possible. And not
now I'm kind of liking the Mercenaries here. They seem a little bit more collected and concerted in their plays. Genji and High5 on that Roadhog going together and trying to pick offs, successfully getting Roadhog here. It's such an amazing play. Haugen getting hooked in there, just in the middle of a team, trying to back off and ends up being picked off, as well as Kildall. And now the Dragon Blade coming in. Oh, and would you look at that? We see Meh on that Bastion. Ends up with a legendary charge coming in from the air, smashing him to the wall, taking him out.
Bastion surprise didn't work out quite as planned. It seems the moment Bastion Lives Matter, Reinhardt, Hogan got hooked, it really went to their disadvantage.
Oh, absolutely. There we go. Plasma with the rockets from the air, and now only Meh left with that Bastion in the corner, taking down Pharah and Genji. Remembering, if you see the blade, don't left click. That didn't rhyme, but I tried. ClassBo now trying to challenge on that Bastion. Bastion going into attack mode, just clean up the remnants of Mercenaries. Look at that Bastion play. That's
It
what
actually
you need
works.
sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, it works. It does. Even at high-level professional games, people sometimes go for a Bastion like this, exactly on this point of this map. However, it is possible to stop this. They might have to need to swap some things around. Having a Roadhog against the Bastion, probably not the smartest idea. You want something
Roadhog being hooked off into the air and ends up falling to his death. One of the great things about this map, what I love the most, accidental deaths to the environment.
Yeah, that can be
What I
fun.
really like from Meh here is the changing of position. He's consistently he's getting a kill and then moving away from that position and then setting up again. That's
Exactly.
really smart as a Bastion player.
You never want them to know where exactly you are positioned after a couple of kills, so they can't pinpoint you right away where you are. But now they know where he is, so they'll go for him.
Attack here goes from both the tunnel above and the main road for Mercenaries. Getting a little bit of fraction, but then Parcel picking up that whole hog, trying to slap some bombs in. Sound Barrier coming in from Greendale, nullifying that Dragon Blade, which was a strong contender to take them all out. Now Genji's going in the background there, trying to pick off both Kildal and Meh. It could be a great pick for them. It looks like he might have some success. Kildal trying desperately to stay alive. Yodi coming in to try and take out that poor Genji. And on the front here, we have the Roadhog heroically trying to stem the tide of Mercenaries, just running in. And Dakonos with that super res, following up immediately from Shen. And this is gonna be round
one.
Ooh.
Yep.
What a
It
finish.
seems it was a bit sloppy of Mercenaries, but also Bastion's matter. It seems they did not focus Mercy enough. Like Mercy was able to get her reses way too much, and these reses were giving an immense advantage to Mercenaries. They were able to pull off the resurrection ability, and every time they could swing around or get a nice push through. Of course, there was one res earlier that did not work as planned, but the last res just sealed the deal. And I would like to ask for the time. Is it 7 minutes and 45? I mean, this is pretty much beatable. I think Bastion Lives Matter do have a pretty good chance to do this. It's a beatable time. It's nothing crazy. They held it for quite a while, so this should be good. Picks wise, I'm not so sure about Roadhogs. Like, they can work, but usually when you play a Roadhog, you want to go like something like a triple tank with an Ana, so you can actually utilize Roadhog in a better, efficient way.
What happens with the Roadhog, I feel, is that he is an ultimate feeder for both teams. If you have an Ana, he's so easy to heal. He's a large target. He soaks up damage from the enemy team. He's sturdy. He can heal his own, and even then just be a charge machine for your Ana.
Exactly. But the thing, like you can see, the Roadhog on defense here, it could work. They still have Reinhardt. Mercenaries still decided to play Reinhardt with, so they have some kind of cover. Roadhog can play behind the Reinhardt, try to get something hooked in, get a pick off. I'm not sure about Bastion Lives Matter. They probably won't play Bastion on the attack. I'm not so sure.
I think they're gonna play him after the maybe after the first point, but they might actually. Yeah, they're just going for it.
All right.
Yeah, he's really strong on it. He knows how to position himself, knows how to like be just massive nuisance, and just kind of like a Hanser, right? If you get that pick with it from the back line, you've done a job.
Yeah, it can work. Now they're zoning them quite well, as you can see here.
Yeah, there's something really about the Reaper coming into the back line, the ClassBo, trying to challenge on that Bastion, but it has to back out in Wraith form to avoid being picked up. Now Match is in the back of the point here, trying to set up an effective shooting position, and then gets fired on immediately from Fire Strike. But that's just not gonna work out. This looks like an impressive attack. Oh my god! Draconis with the rest before he gets taken out, followed immediately by Earth Shatter. And Reinhardt just in both camps, shooting while they're in tag mode, trying to keep his team safe and sound. And this looks like a capture.
Exactly. It seems Bastion Lives Matter are banking in on their own Bastion, and it's working quite well.
Oh, that's just
Mercenaries.
amazing. I love that. I love that we're seeing this from this fantastic tournament. Some weird ass picks, and I kind of like them a little bit forward. The attack can be afford to be a little bit forward, from the defenders back into where they're not entirely comfortable.
Yeah, as you can see, Mercenaries have not swapped anything to fight this Bastion off, it seems. Like, they're playing the same things, and Bastion is pretty good against what Mercenaries are playing at the moment. Mercenaries need something more flexible, something more like dive-ish, like something that can dive, jump on them, and that's when Bastion becomes weaker. If it's a fight from the range, that's when Bastion will always shine, like this.
Oh yeah.
You can see right now.
Looking at this team, I would appreciate just to see like a Winston Zarya combination.
That would really help
material.
immensely. Yes, that would help immensely. However, they could even... This steal should probably keep Reinhardt.
Oh, look at that Deadeye coming from the background. He's being zoned by the Bastion even. But it managed to take him out, and this is a good hold. But you're using two ultimates just to hold this Ben. Being countered by that res. The whole team's back there. Bastion gets taken out immediately. Haugen with a great Earth Shatter. And follow-up charge. Just keeping him there. Bringing up the shield to keep his team protected. Ends up falling to that whole hog. And this, oh my god, following up with a huge Gravity Surge and a Dragon Blade to boot, taking out Zenyatta in the background, hopefully following up on the Reaper, going hard for that Roadhog. Just and then there.
It's really unfortunate for Mercenaries. Draconus had his resurrection ability. He even managed to get out of the Graviton Surge. However, he was unable to get the resurrect out because there was a Genji with his Dragon Blade on him and he just got him killed. It's really unfortunate. However, if Mercenaries manage to stabilize this, the effectiveness of Bastion in Bastion Lives Matter will be much more reduced.
Oh yeah, this corner is bad for Bastion because you can't really, like, it's hard to leverage high ground and moving position when all you got to work on is this little turn of corner here. And I'm hoping they either get to push through here really fast or they change out that Bastion. I don't think
they probably will change it because Bastion at the moment cannot set up anymore properly around or on the payload because Mercenaries were able to stabilize it somewhat, and also Mercenaries have pretty good defensive ultimate with resurrect ability as well, so they should be able to hold this for quite a while.
Now we're just looking for the resurrect to balance each other out. We have the Genji ult, the Dragon Blade coming up, gets picked off. Unfortunately, before this team can even get along, we have two defensive ults coming out from Bastion Lives Matter. This is a good moment for them to be able to dive. Fortunately, still haven't changed off that Bastion, and that's getting to bother me a little bit. They're not getting picks with him, and that's really what you need right at the moment. Oh, there we go. Gets hooked and stunned and wrecked upon. Let's see if just off.
At this point, they should probably swap off Bastion. It would be
At this point, they probably should. We have a lot of ults for both teams here. Probably just want to use all those ults to clear up here. And there we go. All the ults blown for the Mercenaries. Just in that like titanic clash. Plasma with the rockets, but Rocket Barrage ends up taking out a lot of the Bastion Lives Matter. And there we see Meh has finally switched over to that McCree. I think that
exactly. This should be better. I'm not sure how much time do they have left.
They have 3 minutes left, so it's only. This is not. You know, this is gonna be rough for Bastion Lives Matter.
Exactly. They really need to get a good push through here. And you have to keep in mind they were able to force the Transcendence of Zenyatta of Mercenaries, so they have only one resurrect defensive ability. So Bastion Lives Matter might be able to push this through right now.
Oh, there we go. Here we go. Here's the combination coming in, slamming the Earth Shatter going down, and that's clean. Oh, with the rest to boot. That is unfortunate. Draconus just hiding in the background there, just Mercy should, knowing the team fight's coming up, and just smacking that res. Kildal trying to stay alive on that Lucio, just in the payload. He ends up being picked off. Oh man, and Dexnick just shooting those bullets all around. Yodi trying heroically to push the payload, but against 3 people, you're going to be taken out. Add belatedly, which is probably not going to work out for you. Ooh, he's managing maybe to run away. That concussion blast from Farah saved his life.
That's pretty nice. However, it seems the mistake of Bastion Lives Matter was they committed too many ultimates into the Graviton Surge. Meanwhile, they knew Mercy was still alive with the resurrect ability available. So if you cannot kill Mercy before your fancy Graviton Surges, you save some ultimates for the resurrect ability. And here's another fight.
Oh, there we go, the Earth Shatter, a gigantic Earth Shatter, catching Yodi, that charge, firing off that Graviton Surge just to catch High Five in it. Well, we got a couple of picks there for Bastion Lives Matter, but is it going to be enough? Draconis still hiding up on that ridge. Oh, he managed to get the rest just before getting picked off. Glasgow fighting to the bitter end.
He only got one, it seems, with the resurrectability. That's really unfortunate. Ooh, but
they manage to get this checkpoint. Now they only have 1.5 minutes to get through to the end point here, which is, as you know, not a lot of time.
Exactly. But it is possible to push through. They do have some nice offensive ultimates with the Earth Shatter, but it might not be enough.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this. Oh well, Meh just gets picked off. Unfortunately, uses his ult to no great effect.
Now they have an advantage, and they might go push for it. The Bastion Lives Matter, that is.
We have a minute left on the clock now. The clock is ticking down for Bastion Lives Matter. They're trying to push as hard as they can just to get the end point, and they're having some good momentum. Look at that! Oh no, Mercynaries are making a fatal mistake. They're streaming in 1-by-1. Transcendence coming off just to try and save the team, but ends up being picked off here. It looks like both the supports. Plasmo is trying to heroically stay alive, gets picked off. High five, hooking in. But oh my god, what a finish! They might be able to hold this. Earth Shatter, gigantic Earth Shatter, but a fantastic Transcendence coming in. Oh my god, what a hold! Dakota's trying to get Gravital Surge, huge coming in, slapping the hammer around. And this is what a game! That's 10 seconds on the clock!
10 seconds on the clock? Really? Wow!
They did it!
That's crazy! Wow! I would be so tilted if I was Mercenaries, like, by 10 seconds. Wow! 10 seconds. That's...
Holy shit!
That's crazy!
Yeah! Holy shit!
So we go to...
No, we don't! They got both matches!
Yeah, I know, but... Oh, okay, my apologies. It's competitive mode in the game. Yeah, that's why there is another round.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, that was...
Well, the judge just left the game. He just had enough of this bullshit.
I'm really surprised. Mercenaries were not able to bank.
Oh my god! Yeah, what a sensational finish! Six seconds left on the clock. I think it was.
I think it's so. Yeah, like just
holy
about
shit!
10 seconds. Like
all the local players are just like getting the fuck out of here. Wow, Jesus Christ, this was an amazing match. What do you think about that finish here, Razor? What could the Mercenaries have done to hold that head?
I'm really surprised Mercenaries were not able to hold it because they had Transcendence, they had Earth Shatter, and I think they had another ultimate, and they should have been able to hold it. However, it seems they were not able to combo anything with the Earth Shatter. Like just, Earth Shatter as Reinhardt, get the stun, and then follow up. They were not able to group up. If they were able to group up as a 6-man unit, because even when they lost earlier, and when they're pushing the payload, they still had time to simply group up as a 6-man unit and contest it at the very end. However, they kept pushing in and kept dying to kind of snowball effect, and that's why they were not able to go anymore as a 6-man unit. And when Reinhardt came back from his death with his ultimate available, Earthshatter, he did the stun, but he was basically alone. There was no one there, and there's not much they could do. The Graviton Surge could maybe stabilize something, but it was really unfortunate for Mercenaries that they did not group up before the last point, like at the very last point.
Alright, just to clarify for some people here, I'm just going to find the time from the judge here. So the judge announced the time for Bastion Lives Matter was 7:36. The time for Mercenaries was 7:49. So with 14 seconds left on the clock, Bastion Lives Matter went on to take that win.
Exactly, that was pretty intense in that
yes,
regard.
So just to make it clarify, we're following a stopwatch rule, not the in-game clock. That's that's a standard tournament has been for season 1. Got changed for later seasons, and we decided to implement it for this tournament. And we're sorry for the confusion this creates, but just to run it down really fast, on payload maps and hybrid maps, we take the time until the team finishes off the run, and then compare it to what the other team can do on the same map. So they're competing directly against each other without having the overtime being a factor. Because many feel that the overtime tend to favor the weaker team as they get more time on the clock if they like sort of bite their nail and teeth in it, and that's the reasoning why we choose to go for
Yeah, stopwatch is
Stopwatch.
pretty fair system. Like it's basically skill. Which team performs better, that team will win. There won't be any lucky overload push through all 3 payloads on overtime. I mean checkpoints, like you have maybe in competitive mode if you guys play it. So that's about that, I would say.
All
Anything
right.
else, Robert?
No, I mean, I'm just gonna round it up here. Just say that in a good 20 minutes, we're gonna have Talon versus CruSuhDude. I'm gonna say that in like, dude. I want to say like CruSuhDude. They're French. That's what they are. All right.
Oh, they are. Nice.
No, they're not. They're not French, man. They just it's French in my heart.
Oh, I see.
That's gonna be in 20 minutes. Stay around for that, and hope. I mean, if you have any questions or have any unclear like uncertainties about the format or about the rules, please speak up in the comment section so we can help you out and see if you can figure out why this is confusion arises. So for this game, I'm Robert, and this is Racer. We're signing off.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye.
go first. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. What's up? Welcome to HND Live Tournament 2. I am Phenom, and I'm here with Farius. Say hello, Farius.
Heyo.
And with the two teams that are playing right now are CruSuhDude and Team Talon. And the first map is going to be Kings Row. But before that, make sure you guys follow the Twitch. Make sure you follow HND Live. Make sure you follow them on Twitter. The links are all down below.
You tell your friends.
Yeah, make sure you tell your friends if you want. If you want, also there are some giveaways. Just type exclamation point giveaway in chat. They're giving away a mouse and some t-shirt at random points. We'll keep you updated on that. But yeah, let's talk about CruSuhDude. The team kind of just got thrown together here, like right here at the end, right before the tournament.
Right,
And,
so CruSuhDude is the team that is currently active on the Gosu ladder, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they're active on the
CruSuhDude-
Gosu ladder.
Yeah, so CruSuhDude is a rather large March roster that's coming in from the outside to face again, which is mainly composed of community players.
Yeah, so it's going to be an interesting match to see they're a full-fledged team facing Team Talon, which is kind of just a bunch of friends playing with each other. So maybe we'll see.
57 in Europe on Gosu.
57 in Europe, so they're gonna be going a little try hard here. Maybe we'll set to see Talon pull something out of their sleeve, maybe to beat them. It's gonna be interesting. All right, we're loading in here into Kings Row. Kings Row is an interesting map. You've got the first point, and the first point is the most important one. You want to stall here as long as possible. You got the first couple pushes. You want to waste their time. And then once you get that point, you're going to go move over into the streets phase. And the streets phase is usually a breeze for some teams, but sometimes you get stuck. You just want to breeze through here as fast as possible, conserve your time, because it's all about beating the other team's time.
We actually saw a lot of matches determined in those streets in the first tournament held. There was a lot of times where the payload got completely stopped and halted for up to 3 minutes in that crooked little street.
In the street, yeah. Sometimes the streets can be really hard to get through. If you don't steamroll the streets and you let the enemy team get set up, it's really hard to get through sometimes. And then you got the end. The end is the hardest because the enemy team they just spawn right there. So you really have to wipe them twice in a row if you're ever going to beat them and get to the end and get to the last payload checkpoint. All right, so we've got CruSuhDude and we've got Team Talon, and Talon is on defense first. And we've got Vaulty99, the Reaper. People in chat told me to talk about Vaulty99, so we'll talk about him. Look at him. He's got his gold weapons. Vaulty99, he's going to be the Reaper for this team. He's going to be the most important. He's going to be the flanker. He's going to be the most important DPS. He's going to eat up them tanks. On defense, they're electing to go Mercy and Zen right now, though.
Very slight bit disappointed because I was expecting these guys to go to the tank. Which they are one of those solid teams that play the current meta, and the current meta is free tank. It's proven very successful in larger tournaments.
Yeah, it looks like CruSuhDude. Yeah, on attack they are going to go Ana Lucio though, which you see high tier teams do kind of a lot, because the Ana is really nice. You nano boost the Rhine and you kind of just mess up the defense, and they are electing to go Hanzo, which is kind of an interesting choice. And here goes the team fight.
Quick pick, Senora.
Yep. Oh, they got 2 picks. The Reaper goes down. Vaulty99 just dies right there. The Rhine charges in, and then here goes the team fight. They get 2 more picks, get the Mercy and the Rhine. It looks like they're going to get the point on their first push. Just a McCree up there. And here we go. And they get it on the very first try. There was no resistance by the defense. Yeah, they got the 2 picks very early. The Reaper and the Zen died so fast. There was just nothing they could do. That was unfortunate, and you're going to see them push up a little bit here, try to get a couple more picks.
They really do not want to die now, because they're going to have to run all the way back from their spawn, the defenders, to come back to the fight now.
Yeah. And if they don't get back quick enough, they're not going to be able to defend the streets phase. See, they're already pushed back. And in the streets phase, as a tank here, you want to be pushed up all the way up to the corner. And they're giving them way too much space. The streets phase right here is probably going to be a breeze. They're just going to breeze right through it. Unless Team Talon here can figure out a way to play defense. Oh, there goes the Graviton Surge. The Rhine charges right through it. Oh, they get a couple picks. 3 people are down. Looks like they might win this fight. Yep. Oh, here comes the Mercy res though. Gets a couple people. But they still might lose it. Oh. Here they go. Oh, they might actually win this fight. Team Talon holding the defense here. They might be able to hold this point for a little bit. Oh, here comes the nano boost though.
Switch things.
Yep, nano boost for Ryan. Just too strong. Yep.
Completely wiped.
Yep, completely destroyed them with the nano boosted Ryan. It looks like they're gonna get this point.
They might want to look at drastically switching up the tactically because they only have 2 ultimates ready to go.
Yeah, they do not really have much at all. Here they go to pull out the Graviton Surge. It gets nothing though. With the Reinhardt Shield of Steel up. Got nothing out of that. Grand Admiral gets picked. And they're just still continuing the steamroll. Here comes the hammer down. He gets like 4 people, including the Mercy. And they're just gonna continue it. The Rhine is really wrecking them right now. Yep, look at this.
I don't think the payload has stopped once yet.
I don't think they've stopped the payload at all. They haven't wiped them one time. This is going to be a really fast time. They need to stop them at least once or twice here. You can see
they only have their Yada and McCree hold up, so they need to time those if they want to have any chance.
Yes, they do.
And there goes McCree. No chance.
Yep, McCree died way too early in the fight. He's going to get nothing out of that. And it looks like they're probably going to lose this. Yep. Oh, they're going to be able to defend for a few more seconds. There goes the Hanzo ult. And there it is. That's going to be a very fast time. Wonder what the time was there.
Oh, wow.
251. That is so fast. That's going to be really hard to beat. That puts a lot of pressure on Team Talon for attack. That's going to be interesting.
I think they're looking down the barrel at this point.
Yeah, because they didn't wipe them one time. It was a complete, like, they just ran through them, which is unfortunate. You want to wipe them at least a few times to slow down the time. But Mr. Grand Admiral could not do what he thought he was going to be able to do. I'm going to see what they elect to do on defense, though.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, normally, if this was a mixed team versus a mixed team, you could pull some bullshit like a Bastion, because that can prove... The surprise damage can prove really worthwhile, especially on the first point. But I don't see that working against a fully fledged team.
Yeah, CruSuhDude is just... They're just too coordinated, and they're not going to let a Bastion beat them. That's not going to happen. You have to beat them.
The light of day for very long.
Yeah, they already ran through you when you were running a standard comp. I don't think pulling out the trick stats is going to work at this point.
On the other hand, they might need to just switch something up, because I don't think, and I think they realize this, they can't really face against CruSuhDude without really going for something extreme.
They're not going to beat them with a 2-2-2. We just seen CruSuhDude completely like steamroll them with a 2-2-2. Maybe Talon should go for the 3-3. Maybe try to pull something out of their sleeve. But it looks like Talon is just going to go with... They're going to go with the Pharah Mercy. And they're going to have just a standard Lucio, Ryan, and Hanzo, along with the Zarya. Let's see what they can pull off with these. Maybe they can get lucky and just wipe them on the first try. But the thing is, they only have 2 minutes and 51 seconds to win. So they can't lose like one team fight. They have to win every single
stake
team
on
fight.
the payload from the beginning.
Yeah.
I'm also really excited to see that Symmetra. That could hinder the first point even more.
They do have a Symmetra. They're going Symmetra and I haven't actually seen this yet. And here we go. They're setting up. Team Talon likes to go to the right. See what the dude's setting up. Kind of got to be quick here though. Remember, they lost the first team fight last time in the first like 10 seconds. There goes the Ryan charge. Ryan is already down. Kind of a bad charge. He got away from his team. And his team they're going to go onto the point. They're going to go 4v6. Now 5v4. Can they actually win this fight? And here they go. Oh, nope. Here comes the Ryan. Ryan's coming back. Unless they can get a quick pick on the Ryan, they're probably going to lose. There goes the nano boost. Just nano boosted Ryan is just so strong. Oh, and the Talon's Ryan just goes down again. That is unfortunate. He's not having fun right now.
What we would like to see there is that the moment that Talon opted to go right through the stairs, usually we see teams fall back to the point, but these guys weren't having any of things. Like, they just charged straight into that push.
They do what you see sometimes when the lesser team, the higher up team will usually try to be a little more aggressive because it'll throw them off being more aggressive than them. Here we go again with the Maywall. Ryan gets picked off again. Now they're going to have to wait for the Ryan to come back. Here goes the hammer down.
Reaper wasted his ult though.
Reaper did waste his ult.
Zarya fight.
I think it was just a solo. I didn't see him actually get any more than one. Here they are. They're just gonna play defense, and if they get that Symmetra teleporter, that's gonna suck because they can wipe and then come back. There goes Wilhelm by himself again. The Ryan is not playing very well right now. He just keeps getting picked off. It's unfortunate due to that Mei wall. They're just really focusing on that Ryan.
Yeah, so they like to switch away from the Symmetra and go for the Tracer.
So they're going
Very
one support right now.
interesting
Yeah, they're going one support right now. Maybe they think they can just out DPS them. They're going a little trick strat. Oh, and they're gonna. It looks like they're gonna wipe them again with the Ana boost. Oh, here goes Wilhelm, trying to make something happen, and nope, nothing. And they're running out of time here. I don't know if they can even win at this point. Yep.
It's actually time. That even just puts into perspective how quickly they did that push.
Yeah.
It seems like the match has just started.
Yeah, it seems like, yeah, we've only been in here like 5 minutes, and CruSuhDude has already won with a 251 time on attack, and their amazing defense. I like to go one support and still being able to win it. Look at that. Just CruSuh's defense. Their defense is just so strong. They're just so coordinated. I haven't seen them misrotate one time. As you see, their Ryan and the Nano boost is really what's making them win right now. Every single time Talon thinks they have a chance, the Nano boosted Ryan comes in and he shuts everything down. We're going to see the Reaper ult come out. He's only going to get one though. And they're kind of just playing with him at this point, because it's already time. Here goes Wilhelm getting taken down again. Wilhelm, stop dying. Here we go. See the break it down. Nano boosted Ryan again. He might not get anyone. Oh, he gets one. There's only 37 seconds left. And here comes the Mercy res. Can they win a team fight? Oh, Farah dies instantly. And it's just a Ryan and a Hanzo. Can Hanzo get a pick? Nope, Hanzo gets picked. Wilhelm backing out of there because he doesn't want to die for a 6th time.
Thank you.
They're just holding them in their spawn now. And they've got this in the bag. CruSuhDude, a really strong team.
Just unbelievably.
They unbelievably.
So
Yeah.
much better.
They performed way better on this map. Maybe the second map can be a King of the Hill, and Talon can probably pull something out there. But it does not look like they're going to win a payload map with the performance that we just saw here. Maybe that was a fluke though. Maybe Talon's just warming up.
Final score.
They could be just warming up, I suppose.
It is the best of 3, so you know, never give up. Keep trying. That was unfortunate for Talon there. That was just a complete steamroll. That was crazy. Play the match.
This is probably one of the Ana boosted moments.
Yeah, rightfully so. The Reinhardt gets it. The Reinhardt was just destroying them. This guy is a good Reinhardt. If you guys want to play Reinhardt, take notes on this guy. Perfect charges. Perfect everything. He never overextended once.
All cards too. Yeah, that was all CruSuhDude's game.
CruSuhDude completely destroyed them. It was almost like a quick play. They kind of just ran through the enemy team. That was really interesting to watch. Because you're seeing, I thought Talon was going to put up more of a fight because we didn't really know much about CruSuhDude, but CruSuhDude top 56 team and EU Gosu showing why they're top 56 team. So we're doing next. What's the next map going to be? Do we know already? Hollywood or Gibraltar?
I was actually mistaken. There's 63 in the world rankings in Ghost Fight. There's 21 in Europe.
Oh, top 20 in Europe, 63 in the world. So they are
just outside.
Kind of a good team. They're kind of good. Top 21, not bad. So Talon wants to win here. Talon's gonna have to hit all their shots.
We have another team in that's really high seed in our turn right now called Tribunal Esports, and I see you in Gosu Gamers. They did face them and they did win it 1-0.
Oh, they beat CruSuhDude beat Tribunal Esports.
They did.
And Tribunal is the #1 team in the seeding right now.
I'm not sure. Let me go check.
That is interesting. CruSuhDude just coming out of nowhere. And they are
our #1 seeded team in the tournament.
CruSuhDude is actually the #1 seeded team in the tournament. So Talon is already facing an uphill battle. We're gonna watch Point Gibraltar, another payload map, which kind of. Okay. Now we're on Watch Point Gibraltar, which on this first point here, There used to be a point right here, but they took it out. So now you have to actually go under the bridge, and you have to get that first point over there. Most teams do is they'll hold either the high ground or they'll hold just past the bridge, and they'll just because that's the hardest checkpoint to get, and you'll just see teams hold that there. But then moving on into the inside, you'll see that there's a lot of flanking opportunities there, and it's basically just like the Streets phase on Kings Row. Some teams kind of just blast right through it. You don't want to wipe once or twice. You just want to, most of the time, you're kind of just trying to stall their time. And when you get to the end, it's kind of the same thing. It's a big open ground. You might even see a Pharah come out there. A lot of open space. Maybe even see a Widowmaker, maybe, for Farius' sake. Get a Widowmaker?
I would be really pleased to see that.
Yes. It's a very interesting map. You don't actually see, I haven't actually seen a lot of play on this map. It's going to be weird to see what the team strategies are and what they're going to do. Maybe CruSuhDude will break out the 3-3 strat again. Triple support, triple tank, maybe? Or they might even go the one support like they did last time. All they had was an Ana, and they still won, which is crazy to me.
I think another point to take in mind is that we can really sort of predict this game, not just from last game's performance, but also because this is a much larger map. There's a lot more space to set up, to pick the fights, which means that the better coordinated team will have a huge advantage over something like on Kings Row.
More coordinated team always know where they want to fight and where they want to take the fights, and they're kind of going to control. They're going to have map control. They're going to choose where they fight at every single time. The only way Talon is going to win is maybe by being aggressive and getting them off their heels, getting them on their toes, and that's their only chance there because this team is just so strong, and they're going to win any coordinated team fight. Defense, they're going to elect to go. They're going to have Ana Lucio now, which is kind of standard. Which they're going to be banking on the nano boosted Ryan again, which is probably you're going to see him wreck some faces again. As you see here, just like I said before, they're going to hold the high ground up here, wait for the team to go under the bridge, and then they'll probably just jump down on top of them.
I think they have gone for the best they could with the triple tank, triple support, stay alive.
Yep, here they go.
Have that sustainability.
Mercy, Ana, and Zen, and then they got the Ryan, Zarya, and the D.Va. The D.Va's up top, kind of by herself. There they go, the payload's going under the bridge. You should see the team back away now. As they do, the Ryan jumps down. Warthog's going for picks though.
Don't think he feels all that threatened. But we
Yeah,
actually have the defenders May pushed all the way into their spawn.
They're playing with a lot of confidence, and Mercy gets picked. Kind of a bad pick. Now they kind of have to wait for her to spawn again. It's kind of just a pick battle right now. If this Roadhog can put in some work here, it could be devastating. Kind of just sitting on the payload, and here goes the nano boosted Ryan. He gets a little overextended, but he's getting kills. He's just completely destroying them again. This is their biggest problem they have to deal with, is this nano boosted Ryan. The only way they're going to be able to deal with that...
Face it, it's not hit the Ryan so often, because what he, as you can see here, he goes for is he drops the shield, takes a ton of damage, and lets Ana boost him. I like get her boost quickly by healing.
The best way to boost an Ana ult is by picking the enemy team. The pick battles are always in favor of the team with the stronger Ana because she can nano boost quicker. We can see here on Team Talon, if they can get Hyperion to hit his sleeps on the Rhine when he's nano boosted, if they can coordinate that, then they can completely negate it. But as you've seen, we have not seen that yet. They have not been able to do it. You can see the Rhine is on top of them on the bridge. You can jump behind them and hammer down. Oh my god. And he's just going to destroy them again.
Oh,
Talon. They're just having their way with them right now. They just clean up the fight. What they need to do is coordinate a team fight. They've got a Zen ult, Ana, and the Mercy ult. Maybe we'll see a nano boosted Ryan from Talon coming out. And here we go.
we actually have
CruSuhDude
5 versus 5 ults right now. There should be some clusterfuck for the match.
Yep. Both teams have a lot of ults. It's going to basically be whoever could use them first and get the right picks. Oh, and May takes out.
Oh, and the wall blocks off the team from putting down the damage.
Ryan's gonna be able to block it though. It was a nice try. They're down 1 though. They're down to Zarya. D.Va gets frozen. May ult really good. And there's a lot of things happening. And the Mercy ult comes out. The Ryan is back up. We're gonna see the Ryan versus Roadhog 1v1. Oh. And Ryan dies instantly. And it looks like CruSuhDude is gonna win this team fight again.
It's almost like Mercy just left the team into their own personal hell once more.
Yep. She res them just so they could die again.
Yeah.
I don't.
Limbo.
It just feels bad, man. And you see CruSuhDude is over here focusing on the, and they actually get her. They kill the diva. As you see, they're just holding right here under the bridge. This is the best part to hold. There's a nano boost, and we're just going to see another wipe. They're just not letting Talon get any ground. And that's how you do it. When you're facing a lesser team, you just completely destroy them with aggression. That's what they're doing right here. They're even pushed up towards their spawn now. You see, they're playing with complete confidence. They have no fear. The Roadhog's over by himself.
Kind of get over how much their coordination at some point. The moment Pharah popped into the sky, Anna shot her immediately.
This team is really good. Their Anna is not missing.
Look how they split up now around the enemy team.
Ryan gets a charge. He actually hits her. See, Wilhelm gets a charge though. Oh, they've got 2 picks. They're actually up this fight. If they can get a couple more picks, they can win this. And Ryan gets hammered down, and he gets. There we go.
Oh, and a teabag
is
coming in.
Out. The teabag, just a disrespect.
Complete.
And that is crazy. CruSuhDude with the amazing defense.
Score 0.
Talon only managed to get the payload like directly under the bridge. They never even got it past the underpass. So all CruSuhDude has to do is just win one team fight, or even win half a team fight, and just get the payload directly under the bridge, and they win. And we'll see a quick 2-0 here. Maybe we can see on.
Why did we drop back to lobby?
Was it an accident? The server closed due to an unexpected error.
Ooh.
Oh god.
Oh. Damn.
Oh god, what's happening? Server errors in general chat. It looks like Poodle Corp is pulling out the stops here. They don't want to see Talon get 2-0'd.
Oh, is that the new hacker squad, the new list?
Yeah, Poodle Corp.
List team. Okay.
Sombra.
Sombra confirmed. Might be her.
Sombra confirmed, guys. What percentage is Sombra at now?
I'm not sure. What's the site again? If Stream Chat could hit us up.
Yeah, stream. Can one of you guys link the Sombra percentage? And just bear with us here while we try to get the server back up.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know what's happening here. Poodle Corp, please stop. Poodle Corp confirmed, guys. Well, while we're waiting, let's talk about that amazing defensive hold there by CruSuhDude.
I'm used to know at their coordination. You could see they were starting to have fun. They were starting to split up and whatnot.
I bet.
That last push where they sat all around the Roadhog in the building, the Reinhardt and the Lucio on the right. Oh, that was evil. Sort of reminds me of a sudden recently. Yeah.
I want to hear what the comms were like. I bet it was just all laughs and smiles, and they were just having fun. Because that was kind of just a steamroll right there. That was insane. The nano boosted Ryan is just so hard to deal with. And as you see, Talon could never deal with it.
Sombra's is currently sitting at 69%.
Sombra's at 69. Maybe she'll jump to 100 here because the servers are down. Sombra, please stop. Please. We want to see Talon go on offense real quick. Or defense, I mean. I can't wait to see CruSuhDude's offense. I wonder if they'll go one support again, or they'll just do what they did last time. Because they're so much more coordinated. Their rotations are on point. As you've seen there, at one point, the Rhine was on top of the bridge, and he just jumped behind the enemy team and hammered down them, which was crazy. I've never seen that before. That was just... They're just pulling everything out of the bag here. Oh, the crazy stops. As you can see, one team had more practice on this map than the other team.
Definitely.
Yeah, crazy.
I'm going to try and look up some of the servers. I'm going to see if the WoW servers are down too, because this could be a cross with it. Oh.
Should I exit the game and update? Let's do it.
Oh, does that mean that Widow is updated now? That could be very interesting.
The Widow update right now. Just just for Farius. All right.
Widow hype. I'm very happy.
For people in chat who don't know, Farius is the best Widowmaker in the EU right now. Number 1. So you guys watch out for Noots. Good to see him play at some point, right, Farius?
Yes, tomorrow.
Yes.
5
tomorrow.
p.m.
5 p.m. in whatever time zone he lives in, guys.
Central Eastern Time, CEST. Summertime.
I am terrible with time zones, people.
Time zones should be abolished.
Ban all weaponized assault time zones, please. Alright, I'm back in game. It looks like everyone else is not in game though. Mid-match patch. Yeah, I think Blizzard did that on purpose. They were just like, hey, we have to stop this massacre. And I give them
for
a
the
5.
sake of humanity. Yeah.
We don't want to make them quit the game.
So meta's gonna switch in the middle of the tournament. This is fun. That means some of the teams might have less of. If there's a new powerful meta that's gonna be discovered within these 10 hours, 10, 12 hours, there could be a bigger chance for some of the low dock teams to fight against some of the more.
Yes, because like especially teams with a good Widowmaker. There's this team called the High Noots. They got this good Widowmaker. If they can they get that Widowmaker buff, they can really make an impact.
God, it's time to make me blush.
Yes, I want to cast all those matches.
So I'm still having game server issues. I don't know what the status of our dear
The
stream
game
is.
never actually updated for me. It's letting me enter the servers and everything, but I never got the update.
Oh, I did. I just updated my game.
Interesting. Maybe it's like a European, like Brexit only type of update. New patch out. I don't actually know if there's a new patch stream. I keep exiting my game and re-entering it. I actually have not got a patch yet. And the PTR is still up. So, oh, they might have made the patch go live because there is a new PTR patch notes for September 21st. So I guess the new PTR patch comes out tomorrow, guys. They might have made the. Today's the 30th for me.
Oh.
If you see the patch notes on the PTR, they're mentioning the Ana boost or the Ana like balance, and then they get the Widowmaker on there now. So maybe they just added Ana. Because at first it was just a Widowmaker Junkrat, but they've added Ana to the patch notes. Who knows what's happening, people? Try to force it to update. There was a small patch. Let me just exit Battle.net and then restart it. Maybe that'll work.
Alright, guys. So I think we'll hop on hold for now. We'll see you when the server's up. The stream can go again. The match is ready.
See you guys in a few minutes. I love you. All right, everyone, we are back. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Pula Corp decided they didn't want us to play. Small little patch. We're going back to this game on Watchpoint Gibraltar where CruSuhDude is going to be attacking now, and the Talon is going to be defending. And hopefully it's not too much of a steamroll. All they have to do is get to move the payload like 20 meters and they win. So we'll see. Hopefully Talon can play some defense here.
Yeah,
and,
so Talon only ever managed to push the payload just down below the tunnel. And with the way the King's Row game went, I think this might be another stop. But we'll have to see if they
this
can
game
pull
could be over
a
as
mace
fast
out
as
of
30
the
seconds.
sleeve. Yeah,
Yeah.
could be.
I'm interested to see what they pick, since it's only like a 30-second map in their minds. See what they go. We got
They selected for Bastion and the Widowmaker. I'm very happy right now. Look at that.
That will be interesting. Look at this comp. We got
Triple
Widowmaker,
defense.
Hanzo,
Oh,
yes, and a Bastion.
they're just toying with it now. For those of you that just tuned in, this is the second map of the matchup between Talon and CruSuhDude. Talon being a community mixed team, sort of, and CruSuhDude being ranked 21 in Europe on GoSu ladders. So this is
Yeah, it's
not
kind
what
of
you would call a
interesting
fair matchup, but it is entertaining. We've seen some really fun plays.
game. On defense, we see Vaulty 99 going Widowmaker. If he can hit some shots, maybe they can
I
get.
think he might be heart challenged. Let me go look higher up on Master Overwatch real quick.
Puck might be a little more experienced with Widowmaker, but if Vaulty can just like have the best game of his life right now, maybe they'll win. Vaulty's gonna go Pharah. They actually aren't sure what comp they want to run. Let's see what they can do. They're gonna have the Mercy Ryan. They're not gonna have an Ana, so they're gonna be at the Ana disadvantage. Because we already know CruSuhDude is gonna run Ana. Apparently, Ana is just so strong with the Ryan boost. It just completely destroys teams. So let's see what happens. And here they go. Remember, they only have to get the payload like 30 feet.
This could be a really quick match indeed. Look at Lucio. Even Lucio is pushing up to do some damage.
They're just being really aggressive. They're like in their element right now. Hyperion actually fell down. Their Lucio's down. He might die to the Genji. You don't want to get picked this early. And you see 2 people have gotten picked. But Pharah, Vaulty 99 gets a kill. They need that Mercy to keep healing and get that res up. Because their spawn on offense is just right there. It's so close.
The Genji is not being shut down.
And they only have to get the payload to the first right under the bridge. They win one fight and they should have won right there, right? Is that it? Or is
That's
are we
it.
going for the 1 point? Yep. They already
I think we
in
might
the
be
first,
pushing to the point.
yeah, in the first 30 seconds they already beat how far Talon got. Here comes the Genji ult.
Admin informing us
feel
this
feel.
is actually a rematch.
Yes.
We're playing both points.
Genji ulted, but Hanzo was getting all the last kills. Kind of salty if I'm Genji there. Want him taking all my stats. And they already got the first point. It looks like we're just gonna play the map through just to see what happens.
We're going to swap sides too again. The match has been reset. Over
Really?
the restart. Yes. That is what Taylor wrote. Our admin.
So they're gonna make CruSuhDude play defense again. It looks like.
Yep.
That's interesting. Oh, Mercy gets picked. The 5v6 right now. See a nano boosted Hanzo. I've never seen that before. I wonder how strong his arrows become. Look, he's just killing everyone. Nano Hanzo, is that the new meta? And kind of a
no, I think normally you would call it a misplay, but I think when we're dealing with CruSuhDude, it might just have been for the giggles.
True. See the Widowmaker over here by herself. Hitting her shots.
No one's taking care of the Widowmaker on CruSuhDude's side.
Yeah, look at Widowmaker gets 2
completely
picks.
free.
She has no pressure on her. You do not want a Widowmaker to just be playing free. And look at that pick right there. She jumped up in the air and shot him. That was insane. You might have your have it cut up for you, Farius, with this high-pot guy.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the Hanzo ult towards spawn. And Widowmaker's just going to continue to get picks. They just don't know what to do.
He just sat down in the middle of the road, wondering about life.
Oh, here comes the ult by the Graviton Surge, but she gets nothing out of it. Ryan charges, overextends, and dies. Maybe we'll see a Mercy ult coming out here. She does not have her ult yet, though. Looks like they're just going to win this point with very little opposition from Team Talon here.
I think that's the 3-minute mark again. Just below it. If I'm not wrong. I could be
258 maybe?
completely wrong.
Yeah, it could be too.
256, there we go. Another map taken below 3 minutes.
Insanely
match
fast
the time
times
on
with like
King's Row.
They're obviously cheating or something because they were just so good. There's sniper there. They couldn't deal with the sniper, and he was just.
They
taking
didn't even.
souls.
It's not that they couldn't deal with him. They didn't even try.
They didn't even.
They
go
had
for the
no
sniper.
flankers. They had nothing mobility-wise that could challenge the Widow. They tried to pick a D.Va to maybe sort of negate some of his damage, but that did not work out because the D.Va ended up sitting in the middle of the road. Perhaps in protest. Who knows? Like
Even if they were
legit sat
outskilled.
down in the middle of the road. She sat down.
That was just what's happening in this match. You might as well just sit down and just take it.
Maybe
It
she
looks
just
like-
needed a breather.
We're gonna have CruSuhDude play defense again, and they're gonna go with can't really tell what they're gonna go with.
Have a Bastion on them again.
Are they actually going to go Bastion now? They are going to go Bastion. The Bastion strat. The good old days with Bastion. And they're gonna have a Widowmaker too. But they still got the Nano boosted Ryan, which is kind of like the anchor of this right here, because the Nano boosted Ryan can win a fight for you. So everything else is kind of just filler.
So did we confirm yet if the meta has changed? Like the changes to Widowmaker? That might be why he opted for him now. I'm not sure if the PTR patch notes went live just now.
Yeah, I'm not sure
They
either.
could have.
And with the new Widow buff, I think she's just more viable now. I don't know if she's still meta.
So it used in the PTR it took a fifth of a second off her zoom-in time. It went from 0.5 seconds to 0.3. So it made her a lot more quick. So they were going here.
And she's already gotten 2 picks, and it looks like on offense they're kind of just playing around here. They got the Symmetra and the Torb, not really caring anymore, and they're just gonna get picked. And it looks like on defense they're just gonna do the same thing they did last time. Just gonna hold it because they're just too strong. They get the Widowmaker and the Bastion, and then on offense they have a Torb, which is just auto lose right there. Anyway,
At this point of this sad state of affairs.
yeah. You see McCree over here by himself just picking people off. And the Widowmaker is just putting in work, and it's a different Widowmaker this time, I think. Last time it was Hypoc. You got 2 people on this team who can play Widowmaker, and they're not missing. Crazy how big the skill gaps here seem with their Widowmakers. And it looks like they like to go Winston, maybe dive comp. They still have the Torb though.
They still have a Torbjorn and a Mei. But they do have the Treva, the D.Va and Tracer. Winston.
It could work if they got the right picks, but it doesn't work if you keep getting picked, though.
So you'll
Looks like it's
notice
just gonna be a
now
steamroll.
there is no coordination from Team Talon's side.
Looks like they're just playing around. And you see the diva just sitting down in protest again. And she's waving and emoting. They've completely given up hope.
You're powered up. Get in there.
This is not fun for Team Talon right here. Who knows? Play it out. Maybe you'll get lucky. Get a couple picks. They do have a Bastion. You see the Rhine is just standing on top, not really doing much. Nano
I
boosted.
do not see it happening without them actually pulling together.
Diva is sitting down by the payload again.
She's actually moving it too. I'm not sure she realized. Oh, she is now.
She's trying to sneak cap it. She's gonna have to face this McCree though.
And she sure is facing him. That is,
You guys see here on the
It's very
cameras, it's
alternate.
just, this is what this game has turned into right here. Emotes and
ain't no rest for the wicked.
yep, exactly. They're not letting them get anything in. Their snubber, the Widowmaker here is literally like spawn. This is just insane right here. See, the Mayhold happens, but they don't get any kills off of it. Diva is still protesting, and she gets charged. This is not a peaceful protest. And we see the teabags. He gets slept though. You see that they sleep the Ryan and teabag him. And then Ryan turns and kills both of them. That is unfortunate. I'd be salty.
I think
it
that
looks-
might be play of the tournament, honestly. That
Yeah,
looked
play the tournament right there. You get teabagged, you turn and kill both of them. And this right here is just horrible. CruSuhDude is completely outplaying Team Talon here. Team Talon has given up hope. Ryan even ults into their spawn.
I think we might want to take a moment to talk about tomorrow.
Yeah, let's so tomorrow we're gonna be having more matches just like we did today. I think when does the first match start tomorrow? Ooh.
10 a.m.
Yep. So everyone see us here again for that. And I won't be here that early. It's too early for us Americans. But you'll see everyone else here. And we'll have more matches. And the matches tomorrow, I promise, will be closer than this one. It's not going to be a complete steamroll like this has been.
We did have some really close matches today, but this is unfortunately two seats that are very far apart.
I feel like this is the most one-sided match I've seen so far. Pretty crazy.
GG's called. Not much to discuss there.
0-3.
That was
Gotta
not really
applaud
much
them.
to say. CruSuhDude showing why they're number 21 in the EU. Just so strong. Just so individually skilled that it didn't even matter what comp they picked. They were probably going to win.
Oh, Hanso, I did actually not pick up on this. Oh, this might be the Ana boosted moment. Oh, it is.
This is the Genji ult, and he
Oh, it
gets
is?
he gets 3 last hits. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
The one. He's not missing. See this skill right here? He shot what 6 arrows and he hit all 6.
I mean, he was 2 meters away, mate.
Epic.
True. But I mean, if you've seen me play Hanzo, I would have missed probably 4 of those.
Legendary.
Hyperion gets legendary though. He's
Well
very
deserved, I suppose.
Crazy match. Do we have any more matches today though?
We do
Maybe,
not.
We do not. This is the last one for the
Do
day,
not
guys.
Yes.
And hopefully it was entertaining to you people. Hopefully you liked the steamroll and the
Holy shit! Yeah, what a roll.
yeah, that was intense. Nice. All right, guys. We're done with today, but tomorrow there will be more, starting at 10 CEST, if I get the time zone correctly.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
I think you're right. Let's see.
And we'll always also English be running giveaways.
Yes.
Yes,
that's
tomorrow.
giveaways tomorrow. T-shirts
Giveaways
and
from
2 mice.
Lioncast. Yes, 2 gamer mice. High quality, high performance.
Yes.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't have streamed this match, but
Yeah, and the first match tomorrow is Tribunal Esports versus Tiger Mafia, and Tribunal is actually the #1 seed in the bracket right now, so that should be fun.
As I mentioned earlier, these guys that we just saw, CruSuhDude, did actually beat Tribunal before on the Ghost Ladder. I'm not sure which tournament, so that should be interesting. We might have a new #1 seed here.
Yes, it could be a battle. Can't wait to see what the what two teams are going to be like in the finals. What that's going to be like. It's going to be like that's going to be insane. We got like what 4 or 5 matches tomorrow, and we'll be wrapping it up then. Yep.
I think we have
over 12. Oh my god.
So we have the whole day lined up. So make sure to
the whole day tomorrow. Make sure you guys come out and try to do a mouse and a t-shirt.
Sit back and chill and Overwatch.
Yeah, and maybe some of the matches tomorrow will be closer, and maybe we'll get to see Farius play. See some of that Widowmaker. Yes. Make sure you guys watch all the high new matches tomorrow. Get to see Farius. He's famous.
Sell out.
Yes. And I guess that's it. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm Phenom.
Grab a chat with
Farius.
Oh yeah.
Brand.
I didn't know that's real. No, that's a thing. Get an interview.
Awkward.
Not awkward.
So Stream Chat, who was the?
Oh yeah, Stream Chat.
That's been here for a long time. Who do you think was the player today, or the team who really shined? Maybe a surprise player? I could not tell because I was playing in the tournament, so I'd have no clue. You need to teach me some stuff here.
Who's the best player in this tournament? I want to know. Other than Farius.
I think it comes down to team. Stop! God damn it! You're making me blush again, mate.
I mean, as we've seen here, this is probably the best team I've seen so far. I didn't actually get to see the earlier matches today, but CruSuhDude is looking really strong. Maybe we'll maybe there were other things that we've seen that were Vaulty 99 MVP. Yeah, you guys should rewatch the King's Row map where he got picked in the first 5 seconds. That's MVP for you right there.
Our bot's going to be available from the entire day today and the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, guys. So make sure you check out the HND YouTube and the Twitch VODs if you want to watch any of the earlier matches, or if you want to watch Farius play. That could be a thing. If you watch the match that happened before this one, you can watch Farius beat my team.
Yep, that was something, wasn't it?
That was a lot of fun. That was kind of like what this was right here. It was just you guys were killing us and we were just sitting there. You think Emo used HM01 was the best Reinhardt so far? Oh, that's you. Get out of here, Emo.
nerdRage is another strong contender, from what I've heard in this tournament.
nerdRage? Is that nerdRage.gg? Where are they at?
Yes, that is Emo. Apparently self-proclaimed best Reinhardt in the bracket.
Alright, Emo, I'm gonna watch your match tomorrow. I want to see you do something. CruSuhDude's Reinhardt. Right?
It's on now. Stress.
Yeah. Now you've got some pressure because now you have to perform. You put pressure on yourself. That's not good. So, what are we doing here?
I think we're waiting for an interview.
we thought we were getting an interview.
Yeah. He might be reluctant. Who knows?
Yeah, let's bring in someone. I just want to hear like what the comms were like during that game. Like when the diva started to protest and sit down, I want to know what was going through her head.
Well, a second later it was bullets. So, up until then, I think it might just have been a token of not gratitude, but more so, what's it called? English.
Yeah, more English. No interview, guys. So I guess we're gonna wrap it up here. If you guys want to enter the giveaways tomorrow, make sure you follow on Facebook, Twitter, and Twitch. The links are down below. But I'm Phenom, and this is Farius, and we'll see you guys next time.
Yep, tools until tomorrow.
I love you guys. I love you, Farius.